Okay, so if I miss, I got down to 3. Lori hits me to full. This guy hits me down to like 10. This guy does 9 damage and I still live. This guy can't reach. He can. I put Meg in range, so Meg will die if I miss this now. I should have kept her here. Misplay. Good, we hit. Huge deal. Meg probably dies if we miss that, which probably doesn't matter, but that's like 50 XP. That's great. I'm glad we got it on Aaron or Leo. Leo's lower level. Speed D! Let's go! Okay, our Leo's getting good again. On average, at level 17, how much speed does Leo have? Level 17, his speed is 14.55, ours is 15. So he's slightly up on speed, which is great. And if he didn't get that speed, he would be slightly down. Strength, ours has 15 because we used an energy drop. He's supposed to have 13. So he's up 2 strength and we used an energy drop. So his strength is like cracked. And his defense is supposed to be 9.5 and it's 11. But we used a Draco Shield, so his defense is right on. His speed is up 1 and his strength is up 2. So this Leonardo is excellent. His magic is supposed to be 2 and it's 0. Don't care. Could not be less interested. Okay. Cool. Alright, so now we want to get our heal XP. Would have been nice to have Aaron and Leo talk, but I'm totally fine with that, that being something we didn't do. Yeah, these were the priorities, is get these 2 items, get as much XP as we can, and stop Jill from dying. If Jill was going to die, it would have been... we wouldn't have been able to stop it. So we failed, but luckily she didn't die. 5 hand axe uses, 5 steel axe uses, 2 vulner uses, 0 silver lances, that's great. We'd much rather use their javelins. And then 8 killing edge uses is a lot. I don't have any sword people till Mia. Usually I have one more sword person in, so Bastion should be like mist or something. Which we could still change, I guess, but... yeah, you... there's nothing for you to do. Sorry, buddy. But yeah, we didn't even use the pure water on either. We were deciding so long on which one gets it. Lucky for Jill, they're not weak to bows this game. That could have been spooky. Run the army fought. So we got 100 XP from them fighting. But it's not actually 100 XP. As you can see, our 600 wasn't even 40 on a very low level unit. It might be balanced around 1 XP is 1 XP for a level 1 unit with 0 XP. Level 1, like tier 1 unit, like Micaiah starts. I don't think anyone else starts that low leveled. I wish Fiona started that low leveled with the stat she has. That would make a huge difference for her. We get 1,000 gold. And renewal. Ooh, it's early enough. If we can put that on anybody, it might be useful. Yeah, these 2 never can buff. These 2 didn't talk, and then these 2 didn't talk. They could have, though. They should have. Might have made a difference. So South can have a renewal if he wants. Blue could have renewal if he wanted. These other guys can't. Leo has shade. Oh, they might have attacked Blue because of that. Definitely get that off ASAP. Ranio leaves for so long. And then Zark. Definitely yoink that. That's a great free skill for a Swordmaster to have. They do burn through durability right quick. Leonardo's cancel has actually been useful like 5 times already, which is crazy. Alright, so I have Adept, which he can put on once he evolves. If I get him 1 level, he can evolve now, then have Adept or Resolve or something. Resolve would be so funny. If he got to low health, he'd get the speed boost and start doubling people. And he'd have strength. Is it strength? Strength, skill, speed? So he'd still die to getting hit. I'm sad he didn't get to 20D, because we could have had him have like 22 defense before evolving. Isn't funny? But he's chilling. He's in a very, very good spot. I'm really happy he got some speed this level. Last level was brutal for him. But yeah, we could base XP him, but that feels like a waste. Keep an eye on Sults. Micaiah could have renewal or Resolve or something. Resolve on Micaiah is interesting because if she gets hit once, then Resolve would proc, and then her speed would be up, so I think she wouldn't get hit the second time. But I'm too nervous to try that. Adapt on somebody who already attacks twice is nice, because then they might hit 4 times. Or they have 2 chances to proc it for the 3rd hit, and then they could even hit 4 times. Yeah, Salt does not need that. Renewal on Salt sounds fine. Adapt and Resolve on Salt sound fine. Better than Wrath. Okay, so out of units I'm using. Anto costing 10 is a little rough for them. Shove costing 5 is silly. They just made it cost 0 and made everybody lower. It feels weird to see 15 and not be able to use it. Alright, so she could literally only have Shade. All 3 of these could literally only have Shade. Micaiah can have a 15 cost thing. Oh no, they can all have Discipline, but that's completely useless on the 1 weapon people who have already maxed their things. No one else matters. Dark could have something. Yeah, if you use Edward and funnel him with XP, he's going to be behind XP in this guy and worse statted. So brutal. Okay, so Micaiah could have Resolve, Wrath, or Adapt if she wanted it, or Renewal or Beast Foe. And Soth can have Resolve on Soth sounds pretty cool. It'll actually do damage. Adapt on Soth sounds more likely to proc. Fortune and Nile sound useless. Renewal sounds somewhat useful because he's going to run off on his own. But then I might not be able to heal him with Laura, so it might actually be worse than not having it. Interesting. Honestly, he doesn't want any of them. I think Adapt. He has to get low health to Wrath or Resolve, and I don't think he wants that. And I think Renewal is bad because I'm trying to heal spam on him. So it'll ruin that. Micaiah could have... Oh wait, Renewal on Micaiah is kind of cracked. I do want the light weapon levels. Oh, but Renewal on her is sick because she can sacrifice, and then next turn she'll heal. And then she can sacrifice again. So it's like she's on a berry bush all the time. That's sick. I never thought about that. I still think Discipline's better. And she's probably not going to use anything, but... I'd probably just leave Discipline on her even though Renewal sounds sick. Renewal sounds sick. I don't know. I want to put Discipline on her for the Black Knight level where she can spam things. Yeah, nobody else can really do anything. Renewal sounds fun. She shouldn't be attacking very often, if ever. Interesting. I think that's what it's for, is giving her renewal. Seems pretty good. So I can put Discipline on somebody for lulls if I want. Somebody not maxed. Stealth isn't. Alright, throw it on Stealth. I think Adapt on Stealth's fine. So those are done. I could level up Aaron and then Master Seal him, but it costs... Oh, I can't even. Man, that XP, the conversion rate is so bad. I don't think it's even a hard mode thing. You could give Laura XP. Oh, it's so bad. Laura's so low level. Oh, darn it. Alright, shop. You buy more heals. Card. I want to sell my card, not buy another one. Javelin I want. The Javelin. There's a hidden arm scroll in this level. Don't forget it. Oh, how long is the stream going? Oh, it cut. We lost the stream for a little bit. Sad. Didn't notice. Cut 9 minutes ago for who knows how long. Alright. Anywho, I want the Javelin. That's definitely worth. I'm kind of sad I don't have that Steel Lance because we still haven't been offered one. I mean, Mend is fairly cheap and will give more XP. It costs 200 more, but I get half as many uses out of it. But it gives me more XP because it's a D rank instead of an E rank. Might be worth just to like start spamming XP. It's only 1,000 gold. Not too big of a deal. Probably should buy it. Start using men's every time. Oh! Steel weapons! Steel bow! Okay, we're gonna buy some stuff. Okay, yeah, I think Aaron should just keep the pure water on him. Probably can get rid of the herb, honestly. For the steel. I have the robe that I need to figure out who's using. Leo wants a new steel bow, so we can get rid of this one. Laura wants a mend and another heal? Is that more important than being able to trade? She needs to spam heals this stage, probably. This is probably the one to do it in. Oh, javelin there. Oh, the silver lance. Yeah, I need to put that on. Killing edge, nobody can use. So I might just sell it. It's a good item, but I think Mia's the only one who cares about it, and that's a long way away. One really nice thing that you should keep in mind is if you run out of convoy space, just throw things on somebody you're not using. So like I could throw a bunch of 7 things on Meg, and then I'd have 7 space in the convoy. Yeah, run out of space, because that happens. Okay. Shine Barrier, we want to save. But I might throw it on Micaiah to help me not forget. Master Seal, I assume I get another one, so I can give this one to Leo. And when he gets there, he can use it. I mean, I really want it on Laura. So right now she has 4, 8, 9, 10 levels on her. Yeah, she doesn't need another thing. We want to start using men, though, I think. It's worth buying and using, probably. Okay, so I for sure am going to buy... I might need to buy more than one, because I might not be able to get more. This is scary. I don't know when I will be able to buy more. Might be a little bit. I don't know if, like, from now on I can all the time. This on Soth would be kind of nice instead of the bronze one. And it's only 300. I should probably buy it. Soth has a lot of options for weapons to equip, but it's kind of sketchy because he doesn't want to hold a bunch of items because then he might not be able to steal. Mia does like the killing edge, but to hold it until she joins is ridiculous for that amount of gold. It's worth more than card. These are important. Again, with the axes, like these are really cheap, I guess, but I don't really want to hold them until I get Void. I think I'm chill to just sell the ones that aren't. Like hand axe at full durability, I can probably keep. One of the games, something with the forge changes if you sell weapons or something. I think it might be Path. I just for sure want to sell card. Sting we used half of. Light we want. I want the mend. Don't want to sell either of these. Master Seals, yeah, this. They should sell for 1, I think. Chest keys, I doubt I'm going to want. I can sell 2 of them. Low durability herb, probably not super interested in. Low durability vulnerary, I can probably get rid of. Should have tons of those with how much I'm using Soth. And then, like, Howl I could get rid of. Should just get rid of Howl. It's a lot of money. Can't imagine wanting it. This I want an Ike in a couple levels, but I get like 3 of them, so I don't really care about. Fortune for 3k is usually worth just selling. Beastful is tempting to sell because, like, it doesn't look useful, but definitely don't. Okay. So, where's Aaron? Envoy. He needs to get that silver lance somehow. I guess Aaron doesn't need the Master Seal. We give it to Laura. Aaron probably wants the level less than Laura. Well, Laura's gonna... Once Laura gets even or over leveled, she's gonna start, like, speeding ahead, but I'm pretty sure Aaron is not super concerned with it. The only thing would be if I get another Master Seal. I think there's an optional one soon. Maybe this stage. a hidden arm scroll this stage, and then next stage there's a hidden master seal. Aaron will get to 20 this stage, so if I'm going to upgrade him, it should be now. Laura, I could do this stage, or I could wait till next stage. That's hard, actually. I don't know. I'm losing a free level if I don't do it. Silly. Aaron really should carry the pure water. I don't know how to get this Silver Lance on him. I think it's silly to not do that. I want to buy this bend, I think. Anything to make this less painful. Okay, and Laura does want that heal at some point. Or that light. And then Micaiah can hold the Silver Lance. And I could hold an extra Javelin if he needs it, but I don't think he will. I need to write down like when things are available. Steel weapons in shop. Avail. I keep notes for the future. Okay, so Iron Dagger for 300 seems worth. I don't imagine Sylph wants to Bronze Dagger things super often. Beast Killer, if Sylph needs to kill someone in one round, Beast Killer is very valuable for that. So it just being a 9 might weapon means it's like really valuable already. But I also really value him having slots open. Iron Dagger will let him kill most things. If he wants to. Bronze Dagger would let him soften things up, but I don't think he wants to soften much up. I don't know if I want another dagger. I don't think he needs a new dagger. I think this is fine. So I think he could do this and be chilling. I want him to have lots of slots open for, I think I want him to 8. I want him to have lots of slots open for stealing stuff, so that's always the tricky thing with thieves. I kind of want her to have the Shine Barrier so I don't forget to put it on in like 10 levels. That's probably bad. I like the herb on her, kind of, even though it's weird. Yeah, is there anything else we have to think about here? If I'm worried about not being able to buy steel weapons, buying more steel weapons is good. Bronze and iron, I think I can buy any time. I didn't get the coin last level, so... I wonder if I should say I can only forge in this game when I have a coin. Nah. Because all forging does without a coin is buy an iron weapon that I could buy anyway, but then I can name it and color it. Right? Or maybe I can buy like a tome that maybe I could buy a wind tome when the shop only has thunder tomes. But I'm okay with that being allowed as well. Because it just makes me have to plan a little less about the shops. Like right here, if I wanted a wind tome or a fire tome, I'd be able to forge it instead of buy it. Maybe, I don't know if you can yet. I haven't actually, I haven't gotten anybody with those yet, so maybe I can't. Yeah, I actually can't yet. You get Lana and she can't even use them until she class changes. Yeah, you can't forge the daggers, so you can only forge the knives. Kind of weird. Yeah, all these are iron still. Once they can be steel, then I don't have to worry about this. So, I have 3k gold. I could buy extra, like, stuff, but I don't really want to. I do have to do 2 levels in a row. So I do need to make sure that Leo and Aaron have enough weapons for that. So I should buy Aaron a new bronze lance, I think. And Leo should get a new bronze bow. I think that will give me enough durability. I remember chapter 17 in Ike's game, you have to do like 4 levels, and I ran out of durability there. But this is just 2, and the first one's pretty short. So I don't think I'm super worried about running out of durability. These are really cheap, and I'm for sure going to buy more of them at some point. So yeah, Aaron has that. Leo has that. We could skip 1 level on Aaron. Oh, a base level would be good here, shoot. He maxed 2 things. So a base level would give him, on average, better stats, probably. But we didn't get him to 99, which it's really hard to do in a time level, so not super worried about it. Those 2 have enough durability to do stuff. She's going to spam heals and hopefully class change. So if all 3 of them class change in this level, it's awkward because I get the Master Seal in the next level. I just won't get it then. Just won't pick it up. But I think using the Master Seal on Aaron and Leo makes more sense than on Laura. Because Laura can just get it from using heal staves. So XP on her is not nearly as limited as these guys who need to get it from combat. And we have Shine Barrier. Let's do one more look through our items here. Is there anything important that I'm forgetting? I don't think I need more javelins. I don't think Sylph's gonna need to kill people. He might. The Fiona level's scary. Sylph really might need to kill people for the Fiona level. Interesting. He might need another dagger for that level, also. How much is a new dagger? I should just buy one. We'll have to buy one eventually. We're using Heather also. I mean knife, not dagger. 480 is not ideal. Sorry, Sting. Sting just has a bonus. Sting has no bonus, actually. Wait, but I think I actually do need this, because there's probably going to be a time where I'm going to need to kill somebody. Okay, I think that's everything. I'm always so nervous I'm going to forget something in base. Adapt is the best. Don't want a bonus XP. No supports available. Library is fun. Okay, I think we're good to go. 20 minutes without stream canceling or anything. Gotta pay more attention to that. I can't see it on my second monitor on the screen I like to be on with the chat. The live stream is just loading permanently on that screen. There it is. Not refresh does the trick. Cool. Alright, that's better then. Okay. Dude. So Fiona is a meme unit, and she's a spear user. Her availability is trash, is the main reason I can't use her more. I like her so much because she's a meme unit. The one bonus she has is she has 2 good skills that come on her, so they cost nothing. So she gets Savior and Imbue for free. And those are both really nice skills to have. Her caps suck. She comes at a high level with low stats, which is bad, because if she's a low level with low stats, she can at least grow. But she's like high level for having really bad stats. And the worst part just is her availability sucks. So like you get her after next level, and then you're like not allowed to use her for so much of part 1 still, for some awkward reason. She's like as available as Taranio, maybe even less. So you don't like, and the first level you get her in, she has a move speed penalty because it's indoors and she's a horse, and everybody in the level one-shots her. It's really hard to train her without like saving all your stat boosts for her. It's so awkward. Okay, so Jill. I can't believe Jill gets to evolve twice, and Zark doesn't. Weird. These 2 are way better like tanks than Nolan. So anytime we bring Nolan now, we want to bring like Jill instead. I think bringing Jill has a lot of merit to it, honestly. So she's like 15 defense like Kurth was, and he's 15 defense like Kurth was, so they're actually like able to tank stuff. I'd rather not bring a bunch of unnecessary units, so I'd rather just bring the ones I'm using. I wish I could just not bring him. So annoying. So the problem with this level is a bunch of Pegasus reinforce. One nice thing is Leo, especially with, I think buying the longbows, correct. He can one-shot the Pegasus, which is nice. I think they double Micaiah. Sad. Maybe she got just enough speed to not. Aaron's really strong, so I'm not used to having someone that strong. But yeah, bringing a lot of extra bodies so that I can keep the Pegasus Knights from jumping to Micaiah if I bring a lot of extra bodies. So it might be worth just bringing all those bodies so I can do that. Because if I do 3 here, I have to do 3 here that can take hits. And then I have to do 4 here, 5 here, to block any Pegasus from that direction. And then if I do 6 on this side, I can block this direction. So I can bring 6 extra units. So I can have 3 in the front, 4 on the side, not 5. I'd be 1 unit short. And I can have 6 over here. So I could do this. Yeah, if I bring everybody, I can do this, 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 and then all down here. And I can have someone in every one of those spots, and then the Pegasus can't get in. So, because they can't land in the mountains. So they need a space to land, and they can't go around, like, off-screen and land in here. So then that would protect me from the Pegasi, and I could just chill in this corner that I started. Or I could bum rush up here, kill the reinforcements, and hang out up here, and I would just need 3, 6, 5, 6. I'd need 6 to block from up here, but there's no one gonna come up there probably. So 5 would do it from there. It'd be a lot cleaner. I mean, if worst comes to worst, Sos can rescue one, Tarania can rescue one. I just don't want to bring a bunch of extra units. For little reason. Leo can unequip and tank for her to heal. I want to heal spam her and evolve her this stage, I think. Or get her to 20? Eh. Yeah, I think I'm just going to pass on the Master Seal next stage, because Aaron's going to evolve this stage. Leo's probably... He might not. He probably will. Yeah, the Master Seal next stage is too late. Unless I want to slow down on Laura, which I might do. Yeah, I kind of want to bum rush up here and get there before the reinforcements come, so that's my goal. I can block this with 3 units. And then I can just bum rush up there with Aaron and have him kill everybody. I could also shove if I bring people. There's so many reasons to bring people. If I bring a bunch of people, I could shove Aaron like 5 times, and then he could kill this guy turn 1, or Leo could or something. I just don't want to do it. I don't feel like it. I should, but then I have to manage them the entire camp or the entire level, and I don't want to do it. Okay. So what's his range? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Here, I can counterattack him. And then I'd have to go here so I don't get hit. And I'd have thicket on all sides of me, that's awkward. You can't get there, you can't get there, so you would have to go here. And then he could go here, actually. Okay, so this spot I get to counterattack, which is nice. Oh, I'd have to get shoved. He can get shoved. No, I had to shove him over and then up. Sucks. This is still in support range. Let's do steel bow. I'm 1 speed short from doubling him, so yeah, I think steel bow is necessary. And Aaron has to go here and fight in the bush. I assume they can't kill Aaron in 1 round. Maybe a bold assumption. He does have the plus 2D, so he's at 20 defense, 15 speed. He shouldn't die in 1 round. He actually is tankier than Sylph. Surprisingly. Get the unequipped, now that we're actually putting weapons on him for some reason. Okay, and You should go in range of him. Okay, don't shove or Leo will get melee. Alright, so I gotta play around ranged attacks, so Micaiah and Laura have to not be lazy. But getting to attack, counter-attack with Leo is really good. Really want to bum rush up and position around there, because positioning around down sucks, and my team is a lot stronger than it is on average by this point. Aaron is just really, really strong, and Leo got good levels too. Okay, those guys will come. Those 4, that's a lot. Okay, so if Leo goes here and kills this guy, then Aaron can try to get up there, but it's gonna be really hard. Oh, hammer wrecks Meg. Okay, I'm gonna see if there's any stealables. Gotta check that every level, and I gotta check for hidden items every level, and I'm probably gonna forget sometimes, which sucks, but how it is. Okay, so no stealables. Him going here and killing that guy is awesome. Really like to kill that guy. I cannot block here and here very well. So the play with up here is to send someone up here who can counterattack. Aaron is definitely the best for it, Leo. I could go here and shoot. Nah, I can get hit by too many units. I think I have to be here. In which case shooting that guy is really convenient. And I can converse first. That's so good. Gotta remember to do that. Converse, then kill. This just seems too good. You want to bum rush up there. This is probably close enough. People can start to hit you, so that's probably fine. I'd like to heal 4. I don't think I can reasonably do that. I don't think I can get a shove in with you. Yeah, I want you to go up there and try to kill those guys. I won't get a speed penalty for equipping steel. So I think I'm supposed to equip steel because it does the most damage. There's no way 20 strength. There's no way I'm getting speed penalties while having 20 strength. Using it, I just took the herbs off. Using an entire vulnerary for 4 health is sketchy, but I want to be careful on that. He has 18 defense, so I'm just kind of assuming that he's not going to get wrecked. I can't have Micaiah shoot. Micaiah could weaken 1, yes, or she could just... I think it's better for her to just sacrifice. She could hit one of them and then get shoved and not get bowed. I think I like her sacrificing better. I think Micaiah with Annie can one-shot a Pegasus. I remember her being useful in some respect in this level. That seems like the one. So 68. I think I get 11 for using a D rank. 12. So 12 instead of 9. Probably meaningful enough in the amount of time it saves. Yeah, if Aaron can go kill all these guys, that'd be huge. I think I had Nolan do this previously. Oh, he doesn't double. That sucks. Maybe he doubles this one. Nice. Good crit. Good crit. I get one more fight then because of that crit, maybe. Yeah. Oh, went away. The crit didn't matter too much. Still helpful, but not too important. Okay, so that bowman shooting Tyrania 1 per turn would be really nice for heal spamming. So I kind of want to keep the bowman alive and set up a spot where he is to shoot Tyrania every turn. Kind of annoying to keep the bowman alive, though. I gotta look for a good way to spam heals. Those guys are in weird spots. Alright. Micaiah could help. So, like, Micaiah could come up here and one-shot either of these. This guy has 10 speed, so he doesn't double and doesn't kill. So Micaiah can survive a hit. Yeah, okay. So usually bowmen in most games have, like, low damage. So usually you can, like, let a backliner get shot once. But in this game, the bowmen have really high damage. Like, they're usually even or higher than the highest, like, normal guys. So, like, 24 is pretty high for an enemy. And usually Pegasus have pretty low stats. But in this game, Pegasus still have really low stats. Micaiah can get hit by 1, just not 2. And Laura can also get hit by 1. It's not 2. Okay, but I really like him getting hurt like 1, and then them double healing or whatever. If the Lu goes here, then the Pegasus probably can't get through. They have 7 move? 8 move. 8, so they can hit her, which is annoying. He can longbow. Yeah, I don't like I feel like these two should back up one. He can longbow them, but that's awkward. It's really awkward. I feel like those two should both back up one. Aaron being hurt 11 is a bit sketchy. Want him to die. Okay, so he will kill this guy if he stays there. This guy probably can't get too far through the bush. So this guy will get weakened, this guy will die. This guy won't take damage, and then on my turn I get killed that guy. Yeah, we still can't get there quick enough. I think next turn they're going to come from up here, and it'll be multiple of them. So Micaiah and Laura might have to run. Didn't make it quick enough. Yeah, I should have known it was too hard to make it quick up there. I could shove her, and then she could go in the bush, one-shot this guy. If she kills one, she wants it to be this one, though. And then this guy will kill her. 24 damage once. This guy can kill her. That guy shoots her. Far. I think you're just probably gonna heal. Go here, heal. Save 5 away from this guy. The guy definitely has to move somewhere. Okay, so Rania goes here. Micaiah can get shot if she goes here and Rania backs up. This bowman can shoot Micaiah for 24. Doesn't kill her. It's darn close. One more speed. A little less defense or one more speed. This guy can't hit then. I think it works, but I'm a little spooked. Okay, I think this works, but I'm a little spooked. This guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can't get over. I think we're fine. I really don't like the idea of her getting shot by the bowman. Last turn, these two should have moved back one, and then Leo would have a better turn here too. Unlucky. Next turn gets a little spooky. Okay, so this guy goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can't get there. He could hit Leo. I don't like. Dude, I could stay here and then he can't. I probably should stay here. It's worth losing the 1 defense. I don't want the javelin. I don't want the javelin. The lances to play. Vulneraries to play. He's taking a lot more damage than I'd expect for 18 defense. You could Iron Longbow lulls. Actually hit. We do lose durability. We can switch back to the bronze one. Oh, yeah, you can trade and then unequip. Okay, but if someone traded with him, it'd be a problem. He can trade and then unequip though. But if I stay there, that guy doesn't get to go hit Leo, and goes down to 1 hit. And that guy kills himself. Oh man, I go down to pretty low health. The Pegasus Knight does 1. I should be fine, but that's closer than you'd think. If I didn't heal, we might be in trouble. Hammer is insanely good in this game. There's 13 base, and then that gets tripled in this game for super effective, I think. So 39 base on a weapon, it's crazy. 6, yep, I would have died if I didn't heal. Leo can shoot him, that's nice. Him attacking Micaiah would have sucked. But I think she lives. Pretty sure she lives. So killing that bowman would be huge. Okay, he gets behind and hits Soth, don't care about that. It could have hit Leo. Leo could have gotten shot. Leo could have died there, maybe. I should have thought of that. Yeah, our positioning sucks. We didn't get this fast enough, so we're in an even worse spot than if we went down there, and all the Pegasus are still alive. I can kill one of them this turn. Maybe 2. Right, so he actually just has to heal. He can keep this guy away if he wants, but I don't think he cares. So Leo can kill one of the Pegasus. Micaiah can kill one. No, she sucks. Soth could kill one. I don't want Soth to kill all these units. So if Soth kills this one, and then this guy stands here and shoots, then Soth won't attack anybody else. It's probably what happens, but maybe this guy like decides to randomly move. and then everyone just suicides into Sylph and he steals all my XP. But I think killing one with Sylph's pretty valuable. I could just have Tyrannia rescue, Sylph rescue, and then just and then just ignore the Pegasus Knights, and Valug could go hide in the corner. That's probably the play. Okay, so Leonardo could have gotten meleeed by this guy, shot by this guy, shot by this guy, and meleeed by this guy. So 23 plus 5 plus 24. Yeah, Leo could die. If I go one closer, he'll get a bonus. I don't like Leo being there. I think he has to heal. Okay, so I can have Leo move, kill this guy, and then I can have Laura heal him, and then Tyrannia rescue him. Then I can have Aaron move here and heal. Then I can have Micaiah move here, shoot this guy for lulls, and then heal. Then I can have you run away. I think that's the play. I don't think Sylph or Tyrannia are in danger of dying at all, and I lose a lot of heal XP, but Leo goes here and shoots him. I don't think Leo's in any danger of dying, really. I think that's the play, and then Leo can just kind of spend a bunch of turns killing them. This seems like the better odds here. I don't think Leo's in danger of dying if we do it this way, but can't be sure. Pretty sure Aaron's not. That slows down our spam heal on Laura plan. Dang, defense, speed, magic, res, skill, she's just popping off. You want to rescue Laura. So we lose skill and speed, so we're way more likely to get hit. Once, potentially even twice, but we have 23 defense, so it shouldn't matter. Sylph being more likely to get hit is pretty scary, but I don't imagine that'll matter still. You can go here and attack for lulls, because you take no damage. Now, one would hope that, like, I would like guard to automatically proc, because then Micaiah could stand here and do this, and then all these guys could hit her and they would just damage or deflect on the Sylph, but I can't rely on it hitting. Rescue Micaiah. It's just too thematic to have him rescue her. You go. So you can attack anything. I think this is probably the safest spot for you. Alright. How many hits is Sylph? He still dodges with half skill, half speed. I'm on a bush, so I take less. Okay, they're just gonna all shoot Aaron. I was tempted to give him a javelin in case they shot him. Right, at least they're not shooting Sylph then. Yeah, Leo just needs to run around and clear up the Pegasuses. Most part. Everybody else can hopefully just tank, especially with vulneries. Good lord, there's so many Pegasuses. Yeah, I'm missing like 8 turns of heals from Laura though. You could kill this one. Oh, Aaron really wants to kill this Pegasus who landed next to him. He can't anyway. I need to kill this guy. I need to kill this guy. And all the Pegasi. Sylph can kill this one. That'd be nice. Who's gonna kill this guy though? He's obnoxious. He needs to die. Okay, Sylph kill this guy, trying to take all Sylph's weapons. Leo. Could longbow that one. I think just bowing that one's better. Is Leo in danger of dying? We'll get hit by this guy and this guy. I don't think that'll kill him. Probably check. Guaranteed kill. Adapt. 5 XP. Oh, can you use swords? I think you can use swords, so we better take that. We'll equip it. Alright, those two are chilling. You think we just continue to let him get shot. He's on a defense square. If I move that, they might all shoot Sylph, which I think I like. This guy's a problem. Only one hit. Missing this would be bad. If all the Pegasi attack Leo and Leo gets shot by 2 archers, he might die. So I should have thought about that more. Okay. I think they're 2 into Aaron. Leo does have +2... Is it 2 strength or 2d? 2d, I think, for being near Aaron. That actually matters. That would have been 10 damage instead of 3. Like, that's... Or 6 damage versus 10 is a pretty big deal for someone with like 30 health. Ronio shouldn't die. I don't like how we did this level. I really didn't want to bring everybody and make a giant Pegasus net, but I think that was the play. They have Kanto too, which they're really hard for the player to deal with. That bowman is obnoxious. I need to get the bowman out of the back line. Ooh, Aaron actually hit somebody. We're gonna kill all the units to the left. Okay. I'm assuming the Pegasus do 0 damage, but they do more than that. I can be careful. Okay, we gotta keep killing these dudes, and we want to stay near you. I'll have Steel Lances. He's hurt 6. So if everybody decides to start hitting him, it's a problem. But he needs to kill Pegasus every turn. He goes here. This guy's a problem. Okay, actually, do I need... Could Stealth go kill this guy? Oh. Alright, Tyranio is not going to move. That is safe to say. Okay, now can Soth kill this guy if he tries? No, it's too slow. Can Soth kill her? No. Very close. Aaron's taking enough damage, she has to heal every turn. That's important to do, I usually forget to do that. Leo took 6. Which spooks me, but I think he should... Oh, they might hit Leo now that I did a javelin. I think he should move so this guy can't hit him. I think he should move here, here. He doesn't want to go farther than this from Aaron. He can't go here or he loses... He gets 10 dodge, but he loses 2 defense, 1 defense, and 5 dodge. I think 1 defense is better than 5 dodge. It would be nice if we could get both. Wow, we destroy that guy. Holy. 99. This could miss, so I shouldn't do it. Why does this one have 100 and that one have... Why does iron have better aim than bronze? That's weird. Funny. Okay with it. Yeah, he just has to keep killing him. I'm scared Leo's gonna die. That suck. I wonder if the run can continue if Leo's dead. Probably not that important. If Aaron dies, the run is dead. Leo dies? So they like Tyranio if they can't hit... Huh? I'm unsure. That's why I don't want them shooting Sylph, because it's going to be 4 and you can't dodge it. I'm not that upset about Micaiah not getting participate, but Laura being out for like 8 turns is pretty bad, considering I'm trying to like... She's the one that I'm trying to level the most. Okay, them all running away is nice. Maybe I can kill this bowman in the back line. I think I should keep killing Pegasus every turn. Oh my gosh. There's so many. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If I get in my turn like here, I could force her to shoot Leo. These guys aren't gonna shoot you. Oh, he didn't get hurt. Oh, fuck. That seems quite good. Sure. Wait, Leo's the worst one to hit this archer. Okay, so Sylph weakens him, Leo can finish. need this archer in the back line dead. Oh yeah, we have discipline, don't we? Hey, we're leveling up that knife skill. That might actually matter, actually. Mimi as we're being. Does Tyrannia want to heal 6? Kind of funny if he died, honestly. Might end the run, though. Okay, so you want to stay here. And finish him. Don't do something that can miss. This guy dying is a really big deal. The other archer I kind of want to keep alive. Maybe not. Defense and strength, we're pretty happy with that. I'd like speed the most now, but I think in the grand scheme he'll be fine on speed. It's just like getting a couple more right now would let him double a few things. Yeah, that guy seems pretty accurate. So the idea of keeping him alive is kind of nice. Although he's probably going to use half of his steel bows before Laura even gets to do anything. I want them to end their turns by Aaron. Possible. He can kill the steel one. Not the javelins though. Yeah, there we go. This is good. They do no damage to him and he can double them. Okay, so now there's only the 2 new Pegasus left. And Aaron wants to Master Seal, if he can. I guess he doesn't have to. Speed! Yes! Oh my gosh, this Aaron is so good! How does he do it? Look at that, he's 4 away from maxing speed. That's so good. Okay, so 6, 7, 8, 9. If I could be here, if I longbow from here, there's a chance they'll javelin. This one will javelin me. Don't think likely enough to worry about. I think we move down 1. We eliminate this shooter. Keep the support bonus, it's a big deal. I should have upgraded that. I don't think I could have last level. It would have been too hard. Okay. Soth is fine, Tyrannia's fine. They're 10. We're chilling. Kill the 2 Pegasus and then I can get Laura out. Aaron would like to take a turn to Master Seal. Possible. Killing that bowman would be really valuable, but he's also crucial for my heal plan. So Aaron can take the turn off. Leo can maybe shoot a Pegasus. And they're not gonna be in good spots for me to shoot him, huh? Ooh. This is a kind of crummy turn. But so we're hurt 4. Do we heal? Can't resist. The first evolution. I think you full heal when you class change. It's kind of hard to abuse, but all of units that class change twice. You get 2 of some of your worst stats and 1 of your better stats on the first evolution. 21 strength, 20 defense, 17 speed. 17 speed is really good for him, I think. 8 res is better than I was expecting, honestly. 1 extra move's nice. You do heal the full. But yeah, if you look at strength and defense, he's got 19 levels, and he can only get like 5 or 6 of each. So he'll max those really quick. Speed? He probably won't max this stage, but at least he's like approaching 20. Skill he'll definitely max as well. So once he maxes strength, skills, and defense, getting him levels in base would be kind of nice. Okay, but that's cool. Right. So Leo has nothing to do this turn, so he could just heal 6. He's very close. Oh, I could shove... I could have shoved this guy, stood here in longbow. That seems stupid. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think we want to do that. Maybe they'll decide that they want to shoot me. Just herb up, just in case. Can't imagine Sloth dies at that health. Ranio is starting to spook me. No shot. He's fine. He's Tyranio. Stupid Valug. I want to keep the archer alive and then surround him on two sides. And put someone in range and have him just get shot every turn until he runs out of weapons. And that'll do a good portion of Laura's heal requirement. I think I have to retreat a little bit so the Pegasus will end closer to me. Now I'm just wasting turns. Okay, so I can retreat into this corner. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like if Tyrannia goes here and drops, Leo could go here. Lull for fun. Sure. Sloth could go here. Drop, don't mess up location. Oh, shoot. I didn't think about Laura getting shot by this guy. 24 damage. 20 damage. Live at 1 HP. This guy can't reach, so she will live at 1 HP. I imagine Micaiah would also live. This guy has 6. So he could potentially shoot, but he is in thicket, so I don't know if he can. I'm tempted to... Interesting. I think if Laura can live, Micaiah can. I don't remember Micaiah's stats. She has more defense. Pretty sure Micaiah can live. I'm being stupid right now, though, for sure. For 26. Live at 2. I could just leave Leo there. And then you could, like, move here or something. Oh, he could go up here and try to kill him. Kinda good. I think I want to go down here and do this, though. Micaiah also has the chance of self-guard proccing. Nice. Yeah, that. 1 health. Whew! Almost died to that. There were probably a few things... Oh, I could have had Valug rescue her if she would have died. If he equipped it a javelin, that might have... He might have been able to counterattack there. Because they had no other people to hit, except maybe Tyrannia. Yeah, I'm glad we saw that and figured out that it was 1 HP left. Because, yeah, Valug could have rescued if we needed to. Oh, that men's stab. He has 15. Okay, so Steelbow guy means I need to not end my turn there. We didn't fix anything because they still are in a stupid spot. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my gosh, they're so doomed. Oh, this sucks. It sucks so much. I hate everything. Alright. I got it. Am I just dumb right now? Why is this so hard? Don't want to kill that guy. I kill this guy. Yeah. Oh, that guy can. Yeah. I don't really want Leo to get shot by this guy, and hit by both of those. Bad. So maybe I just have him go here in longbow. Get one less unit whacking me every turn. And honestly, Aaron could kill this guy as well. I'll let Aaron class change. He should be fine, right? Oh, Leo doesn't get the stat bonus from standing there. He should have maybe stood somewhere else. He only get hit by the 2 Pegasus. There's no way they can kill him. Now there's... Like, we killed everybody but the Pegasus. So, yeah, I guess. They do 0 damage to Aaron, let's go. He's so tanky. Ridiculous. Imagine if we got level 20 Saint Laura in the Tiger level, though. She could have 20 defense. I think she on average has 20 defense at that point. She'd be as tanky as Aaron right now. Insane. Okay. So I'd like to surround this guy. So in order to do all that... Ooh, he got low. You go here and kill this guy. Okay. He can't get there. You go there. Sorry. You go there. You go there. There. Perfection. Unity, precision, perfection. Okay. Now next turn they'll use all their movement to get close to me, and then they'll end close to me still? Copium? So ideally, we'd position it so they could only hit Aaron, or Leo, and then he'd counterattack kill them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if I position Leo here, that guy will have to shoot him and die. This guy will do 10, which isn't enough to worry about. Be able to drop off Laura now. You can't drop Micaiah off or she'll get shot. I don't know if that'll kill her, but I don't want to try. I'm having such a hard time with these Pegasus. It's the worst. Be prepared for it is time to grind Laura like 20 levels. Any level without a time limit you can do that on. Okay. Now we can back one and kill that guy. Wow. Don't double the javelin ones. Okay, finally. And that's probably all the reinforcements, because it took us a year to make this happen. Okay, so. Doggo. He's got 47, 90, 47. So Tyranio can get a hit every turn, and he'll get hurt 1. I like that. If we do it like this, and Laura shove. Oh wait, never mind. We got it. There. Oh, I can't heal any of those guys. Okay, I can heal you. And then we're gonna speed it up by using men's, even though it costs more. But we get like 4 extra XP every. Oops. Oh, he's gonna miss sometimes, isn't he? Void 69. I thought he had less void. 90, 50. Oh, we should get Aaron hit every turn then. Oops. Okay. Aaron should go here and get hit every turn. Here and get every turn. You can go there and chill. Both. Let's you over there. Does this work? Is the hit rate good enough that I can do this? That Leo needs to get out of here. Go there. Both can go there. Okay. Micaiah heals, you heal Micaiah. Don't have enough units for that. I don't want him to get the support bonus. Laura could be where South is. So I want Micaiah next to him and Laura next to Micaiah. But Micaiah would have to be next to him here and Laura there. And I'd have to bring in you, which doesn't work. I have to miss Micaiah getting sacrifice turn. Auto cursor off. I don't know a way around this with a healer. If you pick a early game healer, they start uber low leveled and never have a chance to catch up because the healing XP is incredibly slow when you're under leveled. Like impossible without like Master Seal catch up, and I don't want a Master Seal. Just gonna dodge every other hit. That's so awkward. The hit rate's too low. Maybe the Swordman would be better. He was 19. His hit rate's only 7 higher. This guy's hit rate's huge. Maybe I should just do it with this guy? Might be better. I mean, I could have Leo bring those guys over and then they could start hitting people. Be worth. A little scared. I'm gonna go too far over. Hopefully he didn't die. Yeah. 6 damage. Ouch. Not getting my sacrifice healing this way. Oh. Yeah, it's rough. I need 2 people hitting. Bowman sucks. The Bowman sucks. She could heal him. Ow. Ronio could go here. No. Too hard. Just get a turn. Yeah, Aaron's dodging too much. He does no damage to Ronio. This guy's worthless. Wait, oh, 40. That's way better. We should have Leo be getting hit. What are we doing? Her levels are so good. Laura's insane. If we can only find a way to give her level ups. Let's kill this guy. He does no damage. Okay. I need to get the sacrifice in here. Micaiah, Micaiah is gonna get her 6 levels pretty easy. Oh my gosh, why does everyone miss? $48. Best I got. You could go, like, lure more people and stand here or something. So I want Leo to go up here. This is way too much work. I am both loving and hating Laura right now. I'm loving that her stat gain is amazing. So rare for a healer. But I'm absolutely hating leveling her up. 12? 7 crit. Oh, cats. Okay. There's no realistic way to include Micaiah in this that I can figure out. I don't like that he hurts 12, so if I forget to heal one turn, I die. I want to lure these guys over. I think that'll increase the speed. Guy has range. That's a problem. Potentially. Guy does 2 a turn and has a better hit rate. I like that. This guy does 24. This guy does 22, so if they both hit Leo, he's fine, and you can't reach Micaiah if Aaron stands here. Why did I think the bowman was good? Oh, I should shove him in a corner or something. Like, if I just shoved him over one, I'd need one person less guarding him. These guys aren't even moving. Okay, I can just shove him. So, blue can leave. Both can shove him. Oh, if she couldn't reach, I was in trouble. This should fix it. We should be able to do this. I should have healed this turn. Why is this so hard for me right now? Okay. And then Aaron can stand here and get hit by those guys. Or one of them at least. But this has to be done at some point, because Laura will never catch up if I play the game quote-unquote normally. It's only 10 when he's supporting. I do get 5 avoid though, so I do like that I can get it twice without that. What would be really dumb is if he had like a 1% crit on me and I didn't notice. Pretty sure 13 luck is 7 crit, so it doesn't happen. I'd like to kill the javelin. And then I want to get the other guy over here hitting me every turn. Yeah, we just heal. If we just have Micaiah, we don't need to do this. Like, if we can weave in sacrifices, great. But since we have Laura, we kind of have to do it. We'll only have Laura 1 out of 3 runs on average, I guess. Like that. I'm happy we spent the extra money on Mend. That will make it feel a little better. Like 3 or 4 more XP every heal. Okay. Why? I don't want to kill that guy, but I want to kill... Cool. Maybe he'll run away. That's changed. Aaron. Hog. Okay, that should kill him. Is so spooky. He doesn't die. He might stand on the heal bush. Okay, I thought I misclicked. Whew. Oh, I'm so spooked by this. We have to do this at some point or Laura will never evolve. And then why are we even counting her as one of our units if she doesn't do anything? Very limited units must do stuff. This guy will not follow me for the life of him. Okay, now we want to turn auto cursor back on. Usually it's just easier to have it start on your hero every time, because otherwise it'll start like in some random corner where someone spawned at the end of the turn or something. It's super obnoxious. There's like a hotkey to move it to your units, but 13. She's almost there. That was more like a healer level. I mean, I guess she might not max luck, but that was more of an expected healer level. Oh, interesting. She's gonna max a lot of stuff. I wonder if we're supposed to like let her max magic, res, speed. 15 speed. Like, she max speed, that's sweet, but it is 5 lower than most people's. I wonder if we're supposed to have her max a bunch of stuff and then base level her. Is that... Hello? Sir? I see no downside to Micaiah getting the levels now. It'll make it feel worse when she gets XP. I don't think I care. I do want her to do stuff in the Black Knight level, but really it's just use enough light tomes to max her weapon level. Now if he misses on Leo, he can heal somebody else. Basically. This hit rate's pretty good. Oh, we want to be using men's, I think. I don't know if it's worth it. Probably not. We get twice as many and 200 less for twice as many heals versus men's. But I imagine Micaiah and Laura are going to have high enough magic. Oh, that's weird. He switched to Tyranio randomly. I wonder how the AI decided that. Switch to the guy that they can't damage. Maybe we need to switch Tyranio and Valug. Yeah, that's not good. I don't want him there. Getting Micaiah to level 20 is not a priority. If I can do it at the same time as I'm already scamming XP onto Laura. So the proper way to do it is Master Sealer at level 10. And then she can get XP from... Oh, and then she's over leveled, so her getting XP from healing is better than fighting. So awkward. Oh, I get to see it all at once where she won't get speed. It kills me. I want Baloo to go here. Ronnie to go here. Baloo and Aaron should switch spots. Rip. If he attacks Baloo, then we got problems, but I think he won't. So this guy has 6 bows left, and then we have to kill him. This is pretty silly. Not a fan of this. I still need 7 levels. Ugh. Not worth. Not worth. I need to think of a solution for Laura for future runs, because this is sucky. I guess I could do this off stream and like listen to a podcast while I do it or something, but just like this part. I want to do the whole run on stream so it doesn't like I cheated at any point. But spending 100 turns leveling up Laura is pretty dumb. Sylph's already hit once. I like that if Laura doesn't have a staff equipped and she levels up, I don't know how it's possible for this to happen, but if she was hurt one, Micaiah could sack her, and then Laura could heal Micaiah. Okay. Very cute combo. Okay, he's almost out. Yeah, I think for my own mental sanity, it's worth the extra expense of the men staff to speed things up. 3 XP times 40 times is a level. Probably not worth it. Undecided. It will be really fun to have Laura like be able to like fight. Okay, so the play here is she goes up, heals. So now she's in range to get attacked. So we have to shove her back down. So if I have to do that every turn, it's pretty miserable. That's just if Leo fails. Take damage. That guy's gonna break his weapon like immediately. So even if we found a good setup, it wouldn't last. It's it'd be based on the guy's weapon durability, so you have to set up like 2 or 3 people to even get enough XP. If she maxes a bunch of stats, Master Sealing her early might be worth some sanity. She might just get a few levels where she gets absolutely nothing, and she might like max stuff. I like that he's not dying in 2 hits with Aaron closer. I think I'm gonna keep doing that. It makes me really nervous if he's in lethal range. I might accidentally end turn without healing. So he's done. So we can eliminate him, which seems seems proper for Leo to be the one to do it. After all the abuse he's taken. And Tarania can stand here for now. I want to heal Aaron next turn. You could get a base level. I don't think I get to go to base level next. Okay, so ideally we do something like this. Read. Here you go, Sylph. Right. I don't want her to have her tome because I'll accidentally attack. I'm spamming. Now if he hits Sylph or Aaron, We won't hit blue, which is nice. I think Soth should leave for go. I think he'll have a better hit rate like this. So it's 42, 48, 89, yeah. Much better. There's nobody to heal this turn, Sag. Cool. So he likes hitting Aaron better. I could put Balug here and let him keep hitting Aaron. I'm gonna feel really bad if he hits Balug. I think this is the play though. Oh, Aaron has Shade. That might be why. So weird. Okay, if he hits Balug because Aaron has Shade, that'll suck because Balug will kill him. And I'm not supposed to be using Balug this level, like, to kill things. Obviously, it's something we don't want to happen here. Okay, I think the not being able to counterattack trumps the Shade. I want to force him to hit Leo, and I don't know how else to do it. Okay, we're getting close. We're getting close. We'll get there someday. Healers are so obnoxious. I guess it would cut down on our actions quite a bit if we weren't spamming Sacrifice with Micaiah. Although next stage is where we lost our runs 4 months ago. I think that was the farthest we got, is Fiona inted. Kind of funny. If I'd played a little quicker, South could have saved her. Oh, he's getting... yeah, this is actually cool. He's getting levels from getting beat. Leo levels are kind of sketchy right now because he has 2 stats max that he gets a lot of. But it's all good. So yeah, this tier he did not max strength, so the energy drop was not wasted at this tier. But if he maxes strength early next tier, then it was wasted. I think if he maxes strength early next tier, we're pretty happy with him. So, big deal. Alright, so we've used 40 men's. Good lord, she's only level 15. I thought she was 17. This is going to take a while. Ba-dum. This feels silly. I don't like it. I want to avoid this in the future. I also want to use Laura. She seems sick. Before this run, my opinion on Laura was I wasn't a very big fan. But now knowing like she caps out like all her stats really easily, I would like to be able to use her more because I don't really like Rice or Oliver very much. Rice, I just can't handle his speed being so low, and he's not very useful for Ike levels, like fighting wise at least. And then Oliver is just not in the game until too late. But he is a fun meme. I like that he exists and joins your team. Once Micaiah class changes, she doesn't use Sacrifice hardly ever anymore. She can just use a heal staff instead. Does use durability, but then she doesn't enter life. I guess if Laura wants XP, she could continue to do that. 25 more. Is that even enough? It's like 2.5 levels? That's not enough. Oh no. We're gonna have to find another enemy to do this with. Or we're gonna just give up and Master Seal. It hurts me to Master Seal early. I hate doing that, but I also hate this. It's a tough situation. Maybe this would be more manageable if I didn't sacrifice as well. A lot of extra animations. Like, she's close to maxing so many stats, but every level she gets a chance at health, strength, defense, luck. Those stats all seem to matter. I mean, the hit rate seems pretty good. Should I, should maybe go lure another guy over. Luck. Hog. Doing all Micaiah's levels at once is that. I'm just getting 2 speed. I could go lure this mage over. And just let him hit one of these 3 every turn. Probably Aaron. Oh, there's a arm scroll I should get. There's a coin like here, I think. There, close. You'd think doing something else while I'm doing this with my characters would be good, but then it slows down how fast I'm doing this. Let's find the coin. Where is it? Wow. I really thought it was right there. I think I give up on that coin then. I really thought it was right there. So, Aaron would go here. Rania would go here, and South would go there. Probably. Dog can get shot from fire. Don't like that. Over the tree. Dog could get shot by the flames. That's not acceptable. So Leo and Baloo need to change spots. Means you gotta do this for a turn. I think it's here. It's here. Oh no, there might be I think when I cross this line, there's like a bunch of reinforcements. Now I'm scared. Oh gosh. Oh no. At some point, a bunch of reinforcements come. Ooh, he takes 1. That's nice. That guy's coming as well. That's annoying. I guess he's another archer. I can do the archer thing. Kill both mages if I want. Okay. Aaron comes back here. Lug goes here. Micaiah goes there. So they can shoot Micaiah or Laura. So if it's a bowman, we gotta do something. But if it's the magic user, we don't care if they shoot Micaiah. He only hurts 9. But yeah. Aaron probably wants to be there. Oh, I could do that. That's better, yeah. They could shoot Leo. That's actually potentially dangerous. There's a lot of them too. Yeah, I can't let Leo get shot. It could be problematic. Interesting. We have to do that then. Oh, that won't work. Sucks. Are these lightning mages or thunder mages? Right, I meant fire or thunder, not lightning or thunder. Okay. I don't want Aaron there. Hello! You've joined the stream at the most boring part. I don't know what I should do instead, but Laura's one of my units that I'm using this game, and I cannot figure out a way to have her catch up levels other than sit here and tank damage and heal until she catches up. We're approaching the end of that, but it's going to be like 100 and whatever turns of that, just so Laura can class change. I think the only other option is to... I think the only other option would be to Master Seal her early, which is just brutal. Because she misses out on a ton of levels worth of stats. Oh, you saw the new pentakill? Nice. I had that video for like 2 years, yeah. I had the video like 2 years ago and it had like 200 views or something, and then recently it's gotten like crazy amount for a video from me. But I don't know why it just like sat around for 2 years and then got hyped, but it was pretty cool moment. I used to like old AP Nunu before they reworked him. The one where you just spammed E's on your opponent and they couldn't dodge it. So I haven't played Nunu as much, but that was his ult's still the same. Yeah, like for a video for me, 44,000 is a crazy amount. So I'm not sure what changed, but it's pretty cool. The issue is they can shoot me over this tree right here. I lured more guys over because it was taking forever. I need somebody to get hurt every turn so she can heal every turn so she can get XP so she can catch up. And it's brutal. But can you shove? I think it matters. I guess you gotta just move up. How often do you stream? I will stream like when I'm streaming, I'll stream like 5 days a week for like 4 to 6 hours, but I'll not feel like streaming and not stream for 2 months. So this is my 3rd day of streaming after like not streaming for 2 months. It's kind of hit or miss. It really depends like if I find a game that I want to play. I don't think I can really be one of those streamers who just plays like one game 40 hours a week indefinitely. But yeah, it's kind of sporadic, but I don't know. Maybe I could find a game, maybe if I find a game at some point where I can do that, I could make it consistent, but right now it's just like, oh, I got the urge to do a run of Fire Emblem, so we're going to stream a ton while we do this run of Fire Emblem. And then sometimes like I'm really into like EFT or Magic or something. Well, thanks. We have fun. It'll be fun to have you around. I should do more just random videos. I think variety is bad for streaming and for videos. So that probably won't be amazing, but I don't feel like I can play the same game a ton. Like for a month or two I can, but for like years I don't think I could really do it. League is kind of the closest. Okay, so my issue here is I baited in too many guys. I can't find games that I can just play for days. Well, so my thing is I will like hyper get into a game for like 2 months. And I could play it like 80 hours a week. But then I'm done and I want a different game. I don't want to keep playing the game. So if I tried to keep streaming it once I got to that done point, I would go crazy. Depends on the game how long I can do it. PvP games I can get into more because I get a rank that I want to get to, like Diamond or whatever, and then I can just keep going until I get that. But then once I get that, I'm just kind of done. So all 3 of these guys can shoot somebody. I don't think that'll kill any of these. I think I need to kill some dudes. Probably should be the mages. I don't think they have crit rates. You don't really have a crit rate. Okay, so I should probably kill the mages. That's a lot of damage. And an 8% crit. Ooh. Okay, so if I hit him, I have a 14% chance of missing. If I miss, he has a 56% chance of hitting. If he hits, he has an 8% chance of critting. So I would have to miss, he would have to hit, and he would have to crit, and then I die, and the run's over. I think the stream's been going on long enough today that I don't feel like figuring out another way. But the key in Fire Emblem on Ironmans, where if you die, the run's over, is not taking risks like this. Even if they're small chances, you should avoid taking risks like this when you don't have to. But I'd have to miss, he'd have to hit, and he'd have to crit. Whew. Okay, so then I want to kill that guy, and then I think I want to leave that guy a lot. This guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can shoot her, so I don't like that. There's a lot of thicket here. If he shoots Micaiah, she has 27 effective health. And he has 25, so she would live. I think I can do this. But I'm getting kind of lazy now, which could result in bad things occurring. Yep. Cool. Alright, so I don't like these Thunder Mages having crit chance, so we need to eliminate them. Steel Lance would one-shot. Atma would not one-shot. If he crits me, he does 24 damage. I have 31 health, so I don't even die. But we'll take the 4% miss on that. The other guy critting me did 33 damage, which killed me, so that was a bit spooky. Alright, now we want to trap this guy. We can shove him down. Trap him like this. First time seeing Fire Emblem. I am not playing it the best way for your first time seeing it. But basically, like, it's a big grid. You have units, they all move and attack, and then your enemy takes a turn and they all move and attack. If you attack somebody, they get to counterattack you. So a lot of your turn is counterattacking them. But I'm playing where I can't let anybody die ever or reset for any reason. So I have to be, like, extremely careful. And then I'm also playing, like, I can only use 10 units plus a few free rees. So, like, instead of having... It's 10 units for the whole game. So, like, right now I have, like, 5 units and, like, 3 of them can't even fight, really. Whereas most people would have, like, 8 units and they could all fight. So they would beat this level in, like, 12 turns. But I'm doing this, like, slow, grindy way, and it's especially bad because I'm trying to level her up. So this is not the normal experience. The normal experience is a lot faster paced. But I'm slow at thinking right now, as well as doing it like a really slow way. So it's not a great viewing experience, especially right now. But if I want to play it, I might as well stream it. I have a couple friends who will tune in and enjoy, like, popping in and seeing the progress every now and then. And then if I wanted to, I could, like, cut it down into, like, a really, like, speed everything up and cut it down and make a video of it. I don't think I'll do that because it sounds like a lot of work, but I could. Yeah, if you know a lot about Fire Emblem, the explanation of the challenge makes it sound kind of hard, potentially. Most people, when they do challenges in this game, will just go for, like, speed run type stuff, but I'm not really... I respect the skill it takes to speedrun, but I do not appreciate speedrunning. I like to play the game slow and do what I want. I think it, like, eats the fun out of the game if you speedrun it, for me at least. Okay, so we want you to keep hitting Leo. Nobody's hurt. Okay. Guy's level 18, which is pretty good. To me, it doesn't seem boring slow. I love good challenges like this. Okay, cool. This level is the worst level of the entire run so far, because I'm trying to set it up so, like, a guy will hit me and hurt me, and then I can heal. And I need to do that, like, a bunch more times on her to catch her up. She needs to get to level 20 or 21. Preferably 21. Super interesting, all you have to do to not get killed. That's kind of my favorite part, is when I put myself in a really hard spot so that I have to do, like, very particular movements with all the guys to not let somebody die. But right now it's just, like, trying to set up a spot where they'll shoot me for an after turn. Kind of lame. Okay, so now Aaron wants to be the one to get shot. So he's gonna go stand here. Unequip his weapon. Cel's gonna stand here. We're chilling. Okay, so he got hit, that's good. He got good. Okay, so now this guy was missing enough that I wanted to set up 2 guys to get shot. Now, if either of them get hit every turn, I have a target to heal, which is valuable. So what we gotta do is make sure that Archer doesn't we don't let that Archer accidentally kill somebody. Okay, so now she wants to heal her. Can I make that happen this turn? Not reasonably. So we'll heal you instead. Okay, so now if this guy or this guy gets hit, I have a heal target every turn. And we get like 9 XP every turn on our guy, and it takes 100 to level up, and we need like 5 more levels. 4 more levels? Oh wow, actually we only need 3 more levels, okay. So, 30-ish more turns. Oh, we healed the wrong one. So he only does 11. But he can take another hit, but that gets him down to 3 health, which looks pretty spooky. I should have healed Leo, maybe. Getting down to 3 is a little spooky. So if I get lazy and don't think about it, he might die on accident. Yeah, there should be enough units in the game that we can do 3 runs before we have to repeat units. Something like that. What I'm doing for it is the most recent successful run. The most recent successful run, those units are excluded from the pool. Otherwise, it would just be the same groups of 3 that we would just continuously use, which is kind of weird. Super interesting. All you have to do to not get killed. Yeah, I already read that, sorry. Yeah, I think this will be a lot better for like specific highlights. Pretty exciting moments, but for the most part, it's fairly dull. We're getting there. She's almost there. Just have to hit level 20. Oh, and why it's important for her to catch up is when she gets to level 20, we can use an item on her to class change her. And then she'll be able to use light magic in addition to healing. How long has this attempt been going for? So this is attempt number 2 of this list of units. So yesterday at the beginning of the stream, we failed attempt number 1. This guy could survive 3 hits, and we miscalculated something. So 4 people hit him. And they all had like 70% chance of hitting, so like we could have gotten bailed out by someone missing. But we made a mistake and he got hit 4 times and died. So then we restarted, caught up, and started this stream slightly ahead of where we started yesterday. If the run dies early enough, we just do the same units because we've only gotten like 3 out of the 10 and used them only a little bit. But I think we're at the point now where this run is far enough. If we fail, we would get new units because we've used Leonardo quite a bit now. Should you kill a guy at the bottom and just focus on healing Leonardo? Oh, you knew his name already, nice. So the thing is, this guy misses sometimes. So I wanted to add this guy in, so if he misses, then I have someone to heal still. Plus, he's going to run out of weapon durability soon. But this is something you're not supposed to do in the game. A lot of the levels, they'll put like time limits on you to like discourage this kind of behavior, but some of them, they don't. I think Laura's the only unit like this where it's just super obnoxious to get her to catch up because she starts really low level, and every time you use the heal staff, you get a fixed amount of XP. So when you're behind, it's a really low amount of XP, and when you're ahead, like on level, it's a really high amount of XP. So if she ever gets ahead of everybody in levels, she's just gonna like max out her level and be insanely high level. But she starts so far behind, it's really hard for her to catch up. But normal units get XP based on their fighting, and if they're fighting people that are higher level than them, they get more XP. And if they're fighting people that are lower level than them, they get less XP. So there's like a catch-up mechanic for most people that's really helpful. But for healers, they don't get that mechanic. So like, she's the only low-level healer you get in this game, really, that suffers this issue. So most runs, we won't have to do this. It just runs with her in it, until I can think of a better solution. We could have done this 2 stages ago, but it would have taken twice as long to do back then. So we waited a little bit, but her only being able to use heal stabs is rough because she's one of my like 5 usable units. So if she could actually attack, that would be really important. And next stage is a tough one, so we kind of need her to be able to attack, and it'll still be hard, even if she can. Laura has a special level up mechanic So basically, because she uses healing staves, so that's how she gets XP, and she can't fight. Whereas everybody else levels up by fighting. Pretty much. Then once she gets enough levels, she'll basically evolve like a Pokemon. And then she'll be able to use light magic, and she'll be able to fight if she wants. So for stages like the next stage, that'll be quite important. The next stage, there's like a group of weak horsemen that are getting murdered, and we have to go save them. And if we can't save them fast enough, we lose. And that's how we lost 4 months ago when we did this. We did like 6 attempts and then gave up on it. Lower heals for full HP or heals way too much for your characters. So the staff heals 10, and then you also get her magic added onto it, so she heals 30, which is a lot right now, because she has max magic. When the number turns green, it means she's maxed out on that until she class changes. So she's actually maxed on 3 stats already. Oh, we should have moved Aaron. But I've come this far, so we're going to get her a couple more levels before we evolve her. Everybody caps levels at level 20. And then if they haven't class changed twice yet, they'll class change again and go back to level 1, but then they'll have like really high stats. It's a bit misleading. Like Aaron, it says he's level 1, but he just class changed. Like his stats are really high for a level 1 unit if you're comparing him to like someone who hasn't class changed yet. And then Micaiah's not listed at the bottom of our screen because she's like a required unit, so she's a freebie. I could put the freebies somewhere else, but most people who are familiar with the game would know who the freebies are, and you'll see them on the screen pretty often, but they're the units I have to use every run. She sucks, because this stat right here, speed, is really important, and she's terrible at getting it. It determines whether you'll like double hit people in combat, so her speed's so low that most units will double hit her, and her defense is really low, and her health is really low. So if any enemy ever hits her, she pretty much just dies. And if she dies, you lose the game. It's kind of sad. But if you get good level ups on her, sometimes she'll get enough speed to be useful. That's pretty rare though, so you're mostly just hoping that she gets enough to not die in one hit to everybody. Okay, so next level. One more. Then we can use the item on her to get her a free level, and she'll level up. Alright, this guy ran out of weapons. So now we can eliminate him. Yeah, we put this off as long as we could to try to think of a new plan. So Leonardo's level 19, so he'll get one more level, and then he'll be like in that area ready to change classes, but we're prioritizing her. We have to do like 9 or 10 more heals, and then we're done spamming heals. But there's a lot of Fire Emblem games. It's a like somewhat popular series. This is this game's from like probably like 2008 or something. So it's a little older. There's some newer versions, but this game and its prequel are my favorite too. I like the story and the characters, and I played them at like an age where it's nostalgic to play them more. Most of the reason I like this game is because it's got a lot of the same characters as the GameCube one from like 2003. That game I played a ton and loved. It's one of my favorite games. But this game adds like some stuff to it. Some nice quality of life improvements. And like all the same characters are in it, and then more characters are in it too. And like 3 years later, so you get to see how they their stories develop a little bit. The story's not like voice acted, so I usually skip it, but it's pretty good. A movie made out of this would be sick, or like a TV series. Okay, she's almost there. We can almost play the game normally again. This guy has enough. He can shoot 22 more times. Well, he can hit 22 more shots. If he shoots and misses, it doesn't use a durability. It's kind of neat. But a big step is getting all my characters class changed. Soth starts class changed, so his stats are really high. Micaiah can't class change until a story-based promotion, so you have to get a certain far in the game to let her change classes, which is part of why she sucks. Unfortunately, I want her to be good. So getting Aaron to class change was important, we just did that. Getting Leonardo class change is fairly important. He'll get it soon. He doesn't get any new weapons for class changing, he'll just get a little better stats. He's kind of a stand in the back, shoot him kind of guy, because bows have 2 range. So anybody who attacks him from 1 range, he doesn't get to counterattack, which makes his life a little difficult. Usually bows are one of the weaker types of weapons because they can't counterattack at melee, and most of the time you're doing most of your damage from melee range. Okay, she's level 20. So we can finally eliminate this dude. So now on his turn, he will attack Leonardo, because it's his only option, and then Leonardo will attack him back. Finish him. Nice, nice. You're gonna miss the moment we've all been waiting for, Laura's evolution. We're gonna give her the Master Seal, because that gives her 1 level for free, and at level 21 is where you class change. Da-da-da-da. Oh, nice. You got back just in time for Laura's evolution. It's the Pokemon evolution screen. He's changing classes. Well, you missed how long we'd been doing it before you got here. Okay, so she gets all those stats guaranteed, so 3 strength, 3 defense. It's kind of nice. Generally, you get like a little bit of all the stats you're good at, and a lot of the stats you suck at. So going up to 8 defense is nice. 16 speed's pretty good. If you're 4 faster than the opponent, then you get to double hit them. So anybody with 12 or less speed, she can double hit. And these guys have 11, so she double hits them. But this guy has 17, so she doesn't. Okay, we did it. Now her stat caps are higher. Seems good, don't really know. She's kind of a backline, more supportive class. She'll be decent at blowing up a guy, but she'll be really bad at standing in the front and taking hits. Yeah, she's a healer, but now that she's class changed, she can use light magic, so she can also attack. And the magic stat is used for healing, but it's also used for damaging, so she can do 24 damage per hit, and then it'll subtract whatever their resistance is. Does she buff or debuff? Later in the game when we get more fancy stabs, there are like buffs and debuffs, but in this game they're not like generally amazing. Mostly it's just healing, which is really powerful. You definitely want like healers on your team in this game. Probably multiple people who can heal. Very valued stat. Okay, so now when we go up here, there'll be a bunch of reinforcements here and here. It'll be annoying. We have to figure out how we want to deal with that. Honestly, it might just be Micaiah and friends sit in the corner. This dog's not on my list of units, but he's required for a few levels, so he's gonna being annoying. Deal 30 plus heals on a character with 20 plus health. Yeah, it's a lot. She's pretty strong. But her stat caps are kind of low, so she'll fall off later in the game, I think. Not having enough defense to like frontline will make her tricky. This is a good unit. There's a race of people called Lagoos, and then there's like different animals of them, but I don't like how they work mechanically, so I usually just don't use any of them. But they are a little better in this game than the other one. They have like a transform gauge, and while it's full, they'll be their beast form, and they can like fight, and then when it's not full, they'll like lose half of all their stats and get wrecked in one hit by like anybody. So I just don't really like playing around the gauge. And then there's like royalty, who for each of them, there's like a bunch of royalty units that you get at the end of the game, and they just stay transformed all the time and are like insanely OP. So you can use the bad ones that just get wrecked, or you can use the OP ones that just kill everything. Like right when you get them, they're like really high level and they just kill everything. So yeah, neither of those are units I really enjoy using. Did we get the arm scroll? We did. Okay, so now Leo and Aaron should be killing things. I think we're just gonna have Micaiah and friends go sit in the corner. Which corner is a good question. Okay, I think enemies come here and here, but I'm not sure. Might just be here. We just want these guys to stay out of the way. She will get level 20 and then not be able to get any more levels until later in the campaign. Yes, definitely Glass Cannon. Describes pretty much all mages in this game. So Micaiah would also fall into that. She starts with light magic, and then when she evolves, she can use healing. So usually you just kind of make her a healer. But she's not strong enough to be in the front line with her like 10 speed. But if you look at Laura is 16 speed already. You can't be a very good glass cannon without a little bit of a movement speed. Alright. Aaron is our frontliner, so he should be pretty good to get in there. I'm sure they'll come from there. I don't know if they'll come from there. Let's try to get into position to shoot the ones up there. Soth can save Laura if need be. And hopefully no one comes over to here, but... That guy has a killing edge, which has like a really high crit rate, which is pretty scary for Ironmans, where if anybody dies, you lose and can't reset. So if he hits like a weak unit, there's a pretty high chance he'll crit them and kill him. But our Aaron is insanely tanky. Okay, so they come above, but not below. I guess these are the most annoying enemies to deal with, because they can fly over terrain. They have really high movement. And these ones even have ranged weapons. Like, to position things so that they can't get to your backline squishy units is really difficult. But they do have low stats to make up for it. So, this guy will move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then he'll shoot 8, 9. So if we put Leo here, Leo should fire back and kill. I think Iron Bow will do it. Alright, and this one will do the same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So he'll shoot Laura, and then Laura will shoot back and probably kill him. And then this one will go 7 and not be able to hit anybody. Is the plan. We'll see if it works. And this one might decide to hit Aaron instead, so we should move Aaron over probably. Soth is he a thief or a rogue? Is it rogue because he evolved? If anybody's holding extra items, he can steal them if they're not equipped. So that's why I keep like checking. I forget if there's anybody with items he wants to steal. Okay, these guys have a lot of ranged weapons. Let's soften them up with ranged attacks. Most weapon types have a ranged version, so like this has 1 to 2 range, but it's like a little bit weaker of a weapon and has a lot less uses. How can you tell what the enemies are gonna do? I've played the game a lot, so I kind of know their AI. On easier difficulties, you can click on them and it'll show you where they can go, but I have to look and see that their movement is 8. Oh, it was 8, not 7. Rip. That might be bad. Miscalculation. But we should have checked their movement and saw it was 8, not just assumed we remembered it was 7. Now this guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 and hit Soth, but he can't get to Laura, so we should be fine. This guy, instead of shooting, Leo is going to melee hit him, so he won't hit back. Which means this guy was supposed to die, and now he's not going to. And this guy gets a free hit on Soth, which we don't care about. But that means this guy might not die, this guy won't die, and this guy won't die. So they might get overwhelmed next turn, but they'll probably be fine. We'll move Micaiah in a little closer in case they need a little backup. But a mistake like that can end your run pretty easily. But usually the enemies, if you're in range, they'll move and attack you. So if you leave only one guy in range, they'll usually move and attack him. But certain enemies they're just like stand where they are until you get close. Some of them will charge at you no matter where you are. Yeah, we finally got to the point with Aaron where he's pretty strong, so that hit wouldn't have happened if he had 7 move, but still strong enough he didn't care. This hit would have been range attack on Leo, and then Leo would have shot her, because one bonus of those is they're super effective, and then that guy would have attacked Laura instead, because he wouldn't have been in range of health. One plus of those usually are kind of bad, is that against Pegasus they're super effective. So whatever the might of the weapon is tripled. So like if I use the steel bow, its might is 10, so it would do 30 damage plus the 18 strength. It would do 48 damage, and then minus their defense. So it'll hurt a lot. Like 38 damage, one hit, like crazy. Pegasus have pretty weak stats, so... Oh, I can actually double this one and this one, that's pretty good. Okay, so you double hit this one from range. Laura's first fight. She's actually fast enough to double, which is kind of an issue with this team of units. A lot of them can't double hit. Okay, so Iron Bow will one-shot. Alright, and if we had done things correctly, this one would have died, so then we would have taken care of all 3 of them, which is big, because the Pegasus are really hard to deal with. If you let them get to Micaiah, they'll just kill her. So, gotta be careful. We want to get those guys out of range. She's weak enough that she can hit anybody once and not kill them, so we should be fine there. Laura carries so hard, Pog! Just her having enough speed to double is a big deal, but she can't take any hits really, so kind of scary, but like Aaron can go over here by himself in a team of guys and just be chilling. You don't mind. Okay. So I do want to kill the priest at some point. I want to kill the wind edge guy. Let's take this turn to kill the wind edge guy. We'll use a melee weapon so we don't waste our javelins. If Laura has a time to shine, it's now. Her stat caps are gonna limit her later in the game. She has really good stat growth though, so she'll actually hit those caps pretty quickly, which is nice. Not a lot of units do that. If she was a different class, she could be even stronger. What did this guy do? Did he just like hit stealth or something? I missed it. That guy has range. This guy melees me. If I have enough defense, he does 0 damage. It's 34% crit, which is insane. You're uncomfortable if someone has like 5% crit. But luckily he does 0 damage, so critting just triples it, which means it still does 0. So Aaron doesn't care. But if he hit someone like Laura, he would do 10 damage, and if that crit, it would do 30, and just one-shot her from full health. So that can get you. Alright, this guy's range, so we want to take care of him. And Leonardo didn't get enough XP to class change the stage, but that's fine. Was not required. We'll give the kill to Leo over Laura here because Leo's a little lower level. And Laura can get XP from staves, so she's pretty much only gonna like fight to kill when we're in time commitment or time constraints. But for next stage, that is really important. However, I have very little experience having her fight people, so we might be too aggressive with her next stage, and she might die. A reasonable chance that will happen. Next stage is pretty hard. If we beat next stage, we're probably in the clear for a while, unless we mess up really bad. But next stage is pretty hard, so that could easily be the end of the run. Most Fire Emblem games, you have like one main character and you follow them the whole game. So if you get units, you like keep those units for the whole game. This game, you have like 3 or 4 different groups of people that you follow around. So like one of your groups could be really strong, and then you could go to a different group and make a little mistake and they could die, and then if you're playing like I am, where if anybody dies, they're dead, and you lose the game really easy, you can like, this team could be insanely strong and super good, and then we could go to a different team and they could die, and then I could lose the whole run off it. Okay. Sark, Jill. We might have to bring Jill. So the units on my list are the ones who get to basically equip weapons and fight. So the spirit of the rule is those are the guys we're using. So they're like getting all the XP and stuff. But occasionally we have to use other dudes for specific purposes. Generally they still won't equip a weapon, but very rarely we will allow them equipping a weapon. Like the chapter 1 of the game, if you don't use this guy and fight with him, you won't beat it. I don't know if it's possible to beat it without him. So like, even though he's not on our list, we had to use him for that stage. The most Fire Emblem games you just have one team, but this one it's like 3-ish, 3 or 4 teams. Okay, so this level's really tricky because up here, these units are going to defect and they're going to turn green. And if she dies, the game is over. And every one of these that die, I lose bonuses for. So we want to save as many of them as possible, but she is the primary one. Now, she's the daughter of one of the 4 great generals of this kingdom, okay? Her stats are complete garbage. She's such a meme unit. I can't handle it. I want her to be good, but she sucks so bad. I think she's... It depends how you want to define it, but I think she's the worst unit in the game. You could change so many little things, okay? So her stats are basically like a level 1 unit, but she's level 9. So that means she loses out on 8 levels to get stats and like catch up. So if she was level 1 with these stats, that'd be fine. I'd accept it. She's like, you know, green behind the ears, whatever the phrase is. You can train her up and get her strong. But no, she starts at level 9. So she doesn't have all that room to grow. And then her class has really low stat caps. So even endgame, even if you do train her up, she's going to suck. So Fiona, and there are others that are part of your team. Is it controlled by that? Yeah, that's what makes it the worst. Is it's like a... What are those quests called where you have an NPC you got to carry around? Yeah, she sucks. She's so bad. I wish she was just level 1. And her class is bad. Well, her class is bad late game. It's okay early game. Mounted units get to move, do something, and then use the rest of their movement afterwards, which is really powerful. So that's this skill. The one good thing about her is if you come with skills, they don't cost any capacity. So you can put lots of more skills on. So she gets these 2 skills for free. This one heals her every turn equal to her magic, and this one lets her rescue people without penalty. So those are decent skills, but they don't salvage the character when she's useless. Can you heal Fiona? You could heal her, but if someone attacks her, she's probably gonna die. So I mean, she might be able to survive 1 attack, but yeah, she's probably just gonna die if she gets attacked, which is unfortunate. Another really bad thing about her is she joins your team and then just says nah to like a bunch of levels, so she won't come. Most of your guys, if they join your team, they'll like come to every level. She's just like, I'm gonna sit this one out for like half the levels. And then the level she joins in is indoor and she's a mounted unit, so she gets a movement penalty. And everyone in that level one-shots her. So she can't get XP because everyone one-shots her. It's like, she's such a meme unit. I like the meme units, but I want them to have like some feature about them that makes them like salvageable. So like this Leonardo guy, he sucks. He's bad. He's not a good unit. Bows are a bad class. This team of units does not need any more ranged units. It needs melee units. So like, you don't want to use him. He starts really low stats. Like, he's a bad unit. But if you put time and effort into him, he becomes okay. Like, usable. Okay? Usable. And then endgame, his class is decent, so like his endgame stats are fine. So like, you can put a lot of work into him and make him fine. I have tried so many times, but you just can't do that with her. She's so bad. And she's lances. There's 1 SS rank weapon of each type. So when I'm picking my units, I will only end up with 1 lance unit. And lances is the worst one because there's like 10 different units that use lances. So every run I only get to use 1 of them. So if I roll her as the unit, she's the only lance unit I get. So all the other good ones, I don't get. You pick those units for the challenge. Okay, so the 10 units there, the reason it's 10 is because endgame you get to elect like to bring 10 units, and then there are required like 6 or 7 that you have to bring. So those required like 6 or 7 I use every run and are freebies. And then the 10 units are the exciting part. So I put them into pools based on like availability and what weapon type they use. So I can only have one lance unit, and then I have to make sure that the units are like spread out throughout the game, or like the different teams, because I don't want to have 9 units on one team and 0 units on a different team. So I'd like to do it pure random, but I kind of have to put some restrictions on it. And then I just roll RNG between those groups, and those are the units I get. And then the next run we exclude the ones we had previously. So it makes some real pain points because the ranged units, like the ranged squishy glass cannon units, they have a lot more of the SS rank weapons. So like I only get one of the like 9 or 10 lance guys, but I get one of the 2 fire users, and I get one of the 2 wind users. So like I have what makes the run even harder is I have a lot of like backline units that can't frontline. So it's rough because like I would do a lot better if like Laura wasn't on the team and we had another like lance user. If we did that for like 3 of our units, the run would be a lot easier. Frontliners are very independent and backliners are not. Okay, so this level is a struggle. This is the last like hard level in part 1, I would say. So on turn 1, these guys are going to defect. They're going to turn green. The computer's going to control them. If I could control them, that'd be so different. And then they're going to run over here and try to get down here and join my group. So I have to block this bridge because all these horses are going to charge at me. And it's pretty intuitive. Horses are really scary to like defend against, because what they will do is you can like have 2 units here, and then against normal units they'll move close attack, and then the other guys can't get to you because they're in the way. But with horses they'll move close attack, and then they'll run away because they can use the rest of their movement with that Kanto skill. So like whoever stands here needs to be able to take like 6 hits. So this Tyranno guy can just stand there. He's not on my list, so he's not allowed to equip a weapon. So he doesn't get to fight back. He's just standing there blocking. And then Soth is probably strong enough to do that. I don't know if anybody else... Aaron's probably strong enough to do that. So we can... Tyranno can block on the bridge, and then I could use the Shine Barrier. That might be the play. I want one of those for the Black Knight level, but might be the play this level. That does seem important. Okay. That does seem important. Where's Aaron? Oh, you could do convoy here. This is sick. Your water vulnerary. Oh, he only has 2 vulneraries left. That's good thing we caught that. Oh, he has 2 steel lances. Our Aaron is A rank in lances, so he's almost S rank. But this silver lance here, it's an A rank lance that's like really strong, and we got it early because it came on this guy who we're not using, who's like an army general. So now we can give that to Aaron and he can do some work with it. Leonardo's chilling. Laura can actually fight, which is really important. All these guys are hanging out. Tyranno needs a vulnerary. Soth needs his weapons. Tyranno probably needs 2 vulneraries, to be real. Soth, get rid of that. We can give this back to Micaiah. Soth wants to get rid of Arm Scroll. We can sell that for later if we need money. Are there good stealable things? I'm assuming not much. I think there's a Paragon skill. Oh, there's a Master Seal in the next level. This level, oh, this also has a Master Seal. So we would have gotten 2 more Master Seals. We're gonna ignore the one in the next level. That's the item that lets a level 20 unit evolve. For the purposes we're using. Okay, so Syl's tricky in that you need to leave spots so that he can steal things from people. But what I have to do is look and see if there's enemies he needs to steal stuff from. See how many spots he needs. So this is glowing red, so that means it drops when we kill him. So we don't have to steal it, but we can if we want XP for stealing. These have locks next to them, which means I can't steal them. Which is kind of weird, but I guess it makes sense. Usually bosses have their items locked, so you can't steal them. This will drop, but we could steal it if we wanted to. Having a strong thief is pretty valuable, so like this guy, we could steal his javelin. Or if he's using the javelin, we could steal his steel lance, so that'd be good to steal if we could. Where is he? That guy. Be good to steal from. We might do that later in the level. These guys are going to turn to my side, or turn neutral, so he probably only needs to steal one thing this whole level. So I can probably give him, what did he want that he doesn't have? Bronze dagger? Sure. Alright, so Micaiah's got probably everything she needs. We could give her one more vulnerary. Syl's hanging out. Luke's doing his thing. You got vulneraries. You're chilling. You're good. Laura has one light. That should be fine. Jill should have a vulnerary. Nolan can have a vulnerary. Vulnerary just is, you can skip your turn to heal 20. And you can, it uses dirt use every time you use it. Okay, so we want to bring a lot of units to shove people. We could just bring everybody, honestly. So again, the way I worded the challenge, the way I do, it's basically people not on that list can't equip weapons. For the most part, they can still heal because that doesn't take away XP from other people, but they can body block, they can be meat shields, they can shove people around. They're just not supposed to fight and take XP from everyone else. So, the important thing here is someone needs to book it, and I mean book it, over here and save Fiona. South is probably the best candidate, because he has 7... they both have 7 move, actually. Aaron might be a better candidate. South will double attack. Aaron has 17 speed, because he did class change. But he can double most enemies. So these two are both solid and good. I could send them both, or I could send one. Laura, Micaiah, and Leo need to try to kill as many of these 4 units as they can this turn. Tyranio is going to go here and use the Shine Barrier to block the bridge. So I don't have to deal with this giant army of horses for like 5 turns. And hopefully we can figure it out by then. Aaron is going to get shoved like 60 times, and hopefully he can get up here. Laura has 6 move. Usually class change units have 7, so being a healer kind of gimps her. She can hit twice on nobody because she needs 17 move speed. Rip. This guy she can hit twice, so she might want to do that, but he has 3 res and she does 24. She does 21 twice. She can kill this guy in 1 hit. She could kill him. Micaiah plus Leonardo together could kill this guy. So then I have to be able to survive that guy and that guy. I think Soth needs to kill this guy. So then everybody has to be able to take 23 damage to live. Yep, you can take it. Yep, you can take it. Will he double you? No, because 1 speed away from doubling and killing Micaiah. Okay, so I think we kill this guy, this guy, this guy. We have to stay 7 away from this guy, not... Oh, 8. Once again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nobody can get here. This line right here. They cross that, they'll die. Aaron is going to get shoved as many times as I can probably and just run up here and try to save Fiona. I think Soth's going to spend his first turn killing that guy. And then I'm going to decide if he needs to run up here and help Aaron or not. I'm really worried that she's going to die. Ideally, we save all of them. I don't know if I've ever saved all of them in a hard mode. They really try to int as hard as they can. So Leo plus Micaiah have to kill this guy together. They're in position to do that. Leo has 7 moves, so if he goes here, he can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 and still get him. So that's fine. Jill wants to go up there as quick as possible. Dog shoves. Meg shoves. Dog shoves. Meg shoves. Edward can try to shove. Okay, I don't know what Lana's gonna do. Alright. We could plan for a day, or we could go. Time to see what we're made of. We're forgetting something. We always forget something. We got the arm scroll. So we'll get a secret book soon. I think I'm as prepared as I'm going to be. So, the whole reason to evolve Laura is so she can one-shot this guy, or she might... Can't one-shot that guy. Leo... Oh no, it was one... That was one off. Now he has to longbow and maybe miss. Okay, we can shove him with her probably, though. Should be fine. Okay, do I need to shove you? You have 7 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Kill that guy. I think that's fine. If I shove you 2, you can go here, which is closer. If we have any extra shoves, I'd like to shove you, but I think shoving Aaron is more important. You can't shove Aaron. Aaron's too thick. A lot of guys can't shove him. Oh good, you're in time. You missed the planning phase, but we are just starting to execute our plan. If we mess up on the first, like, 2 or 3 turns, we'll probably lose. So these are the important ones. Alright, so we're blocking off the bridge. We're using this item that we stole 2 stages ago, called a Shine Barrier. It's very rare. I don't think this is even in other Fire Emblem games. Maybe it is. You use it on a square, and then for a couple turns, no one can pass through that square. So now Tyranio's blocking this square, the Shine Barrier's blocking this square, and the River's blocking the rest. All these horses are going to hit Tyranio and then run away, and they probably won't do any damage to him because he's really tanky. But he's not one of our units, so we can't give him a weapon. We're just using him as a meat shield during difficult levels, which most of the Dawn Brigade levels are difficult. That's her team is called the Dawn Brigade. Okay, so we shoved him once. I'd like to shove you once. Can you do it? Yes. We positioned Leo wrong. I brought a bunch of extra guys so they can shove my units. You can use your turn to push someone 1 square if you're like a little bit heavier than they are, which for starting out level can be pretty important. So we need to team up on killing this guy. I think those squares are similar. So you plus you together need to kill this guy. Okay, you could just crit and kill him by yourself. So if Micaiah could hit twice, you see how good of a glass cannon she'd be? She has 27 damage. That's really high. The reason it is because she has this tome that only she can use. It has 8 might. And if you look at like what Laura's using, it's got 3. That's why, that's a lot of the reason. And then her magic stat is just kind of cracked. Just 20. Laura's is pretty high too though. Laura's is 21, so they're about the same on that. So now you go up here. Finish him off. Now that that guy's not in the way, we can kill the archer. Speed and defense are excellent. Those are the 2 stats we want the most. Every unit has these 8 stats they can get when they level up, and they have what is called growth rate, and that is like a % chance of that stat leveling or getting +1 when they level. So Aaron has like a 75% chance of strength growing, which is really, really high. And Micaiah has like a 30% chance of speed growing, which is really low. So she only gets like 1 speed every 3 or 4 levels, and ours is behind on that, and she already struggles on speed. So she should have like 11 or 12 right now, and she has 10. Like the average Micaiah would have like 11 or 12 right now. Maybe even higher than that. And ours has 10. And the average Micaiah is already slow, so ours is like another level slow, which is kind of a problem. So we need everybody to be able to survive this guy hitting us, because we can't kill him this turn. He does 23 at 13 speed. So she will take like 17 damage, and she has 10 speed. So if she had 9 speed, she'd get doubled and died, but since she has 10 speed, she only gets hit once and doesn't die. And she's the squishiest one, so she's the only one we have to check. So if we can shove him, can go here instead of here. We'd like to do that. That's very unlucky. It's very lucky that she has 10 speed and not 9. If she had 9 speed, this play wouldn't work. Okay, so South can go up here and kill that guy, but we might want to shove him twice first. Aaron could just kill this guy, and then we wouldn't have to do that, but I want to move him as close to this as I can. I should figure out. He might have wasted Mickey gaining speed. Hey, our Mickey's even slower than usual, okay? She should have 11 or 12 right now, I could check. She's level 18, she's gained 2 speed. Is that right? 2 speed the entire time? She's supposed to get one every 3 or 4 levels? Let's check. Let's check her average stats. I'm triggered. She starts with 7 speed. Okay, she's gained 3 speed in 17 levels. And she's supposed to get one every 3 or 4 levels. So at level 18, she's supposed to have... At level 18, she's supposed to have 13 speed. And ours has 10. So she's 3 behind. And Micaiah already sucks at speed. It's tragic. Even if we used a speed wing on her, she'd still be behind average. So our Micaiah is going to be resorted to... Can never be in combat ever, pretty much. Unlucky. Alright, Laura wants to go here and kill that guy. She will potentially be in range of both of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. She should be just out of range of both of them if she goes here. Yeah, she should be just out of range because they don't have weapons. Yeah, sorry, that's from Twitch chat. Someone said Mickey gained speed, question mark. Because it's a pretty big meme that she sucks at speed. But ours sucks even more than usual. We just checked these don't have range weapons, right? It ruins things if they have range weapons. Okay. Laura, we evolved her last level just so she could do this. That's pretty good though, 42 damage. Not bad. Okay, so now Aaron could imp himself to kill this guy. Not a bad idea. Or we could try... Oh wow, he is... Nobody can shove him. Okay. Wow. Nobody can shove him except Dog. So... I guess he could, Javelin? Kill that guy? Eh, it'll probably miss. Ooh, we're switching to Twitch. Let's go. Okay, so I think he should sack one movement to go here. And then we should try to equip whatever weapon will kill these guys the best. And then next turn, maybe we can shove him one. So we messed up on him. I think he maybe should have been the one to go here and kill this guy. And then Soth is lighter, so he could have been shoved a bunch of times. So then maybe Soth could have gone up here. But I'm not sure. Nice, nice. Okay. So instead of needing anybody to be able to survive him, we should probably just kill him. And then everyone else who can shove Soth should just do it. Is Lana even? So we shouldn't have brought Lana because she can't even shove. Yeah, we can get Soth pretty far. If we could get him 2 more, he could go on this side, which would be potentially better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, either way they can hit Soth. We want Soth... Oh? Do we get a follow? I don't know what my announcements mean. Oh, subscribed with Prime! Let's go! Thank you, thank you. I didn't know that worked. the sound when that happens. Appreciate that. I will be a professional streamer once we get enough of those. And by professional, I mean got paid to do it. Not more than that at the moment. Okay. So, what does Soth need to kill these guys? Because they're going to attack him, not Aaron. Yeah, Aaron's not going to do nearly as much as I was hoping. They have 11 defense. So I need to do 13 twice. I need to have 24 might. I have 27 with the Iron Dagger, so he should be fine, and you should be fine. So we'll have you go here. One-shot this guy. So I could have saved the Shine Bearer by having Soth stand there instead. And then Aaron could have killed this guy. And then this guy could have just hit whoever and we'd have been fine with it, probably. And then Aaron would have been in range of these guys, and they would have went and inted on him. You don't get paid for... No, I do get paid for them. So that makes me a professional, right? I think it's like $2.50 per sub per month. Pretty cool. Yes, you are, baby. Let's go. Nice, nice. Too bad, oh no, that was Prime, okay. I think, last month subs were, like, cheaper or something. I didn't stream last month. Okay. So, Iron Dagger should be good enough. We had Bronze, but we bought Iron recently, and it's good enough so we don't have to waste our Beast Killer. This is super effective against, Lagoos. Beast Lagoos. So, like, lions and cats and stuff. But it also just has 9 might, which is a lot for a dagger. So he goes here, kills this guy. Spam Prime every month so you better stream. Nice, nice. Give me some motivation. So this is a ballista. Anybody who's like a bowman, Leonardo's class, can stand here and they can shoot like really far away. So all these guys are in danger if that guy lived. So you kind of have to kill that guy turn 1, which is pretty scary sometimes. Okay. You can go here. Kill that guy, so the shove was meaningless. You do have enough speed to double, and you needed, what was it, 24 attack? You have to hold something that gives you 24 might in case they choose to attack you. This gives 29. This gives 26, so that should kill them if they attack you. It won't end your run. It's worth. Shoot Lyona. So the problem, it's really fun to have your guy use the ballistas, but the problem is it's pointed at me. So unless like a unit runs down here, I can't probably hit anybody with it, but we'll see if we can shoot anybody with it. It also says that it's 18 might, which means like no matter how good the archer is, it'll attack for 18, which is a very low number for one of my guys. No, unfortunately, there's a couple levels where they're like useful. So then having like a Leonardo on your team is kind of fun. There's 3 of these that you can play as throughout the game, so that's like one bonus reason for using this kind of mediocre class. Bowmen are a little better in this game than they are in the previous version, at least. Nolan probably could have shoved somebody. I think she's just out of range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So Jill would also like to be just out of range, which this is probably the best spot for that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So I think Jill's out of range here. Jill can fly, so she has the potential to like fly over and rescue Fiona. That's why she's here. Yeah, so this is like the best way ever to take care of this bridge. We're not even using 2 units, we're using 1 unit. What you got against Fiona? You must have missed it. I want to like her because she's a meme. All they would have to do is change this 9 to a 1, and I would be totally fine with it. But she starts way too high level to have these garbage stats. So even if you train her a bunch, it's really hard for her to catch up. And she's not available. Yeah, she's garbage. I like her because she's a meme unit, and I generally like the meme units. But could they please, like, once you recruit her, let you bring her to every level? Fiona sucks, so I hate her. And I like the bad units, but she sucks too much. Like Leonardo, he's a meme unit. But if you use him enough, like you can make it work. He's okay. He's fine. But yeah, and like if her final class had like high caps or something, then you could at least say like late game she'll be good. But I really think they need to just make her lower level. It doesn't have to be 1, but it should be like 1 to 4 instead of 9, or you could up her stats a little bit, but I'd rather just lower this level. And then make her available for like the rest of part 1 when you get her, instead of having her not show for half the levels for some reason. And the level you get her in should probably not be indoor where everybody one-shots her. That's not great either. Okay, so I think you're just done. We'll see if we made any crucial errors yet. Last time we did this level, Fiona inted, and we lost the entire run. Okay, so she's got a heart, and they're murdering people to make us surrender. So she's like, no thanks, grabs them, and runs away. She is Savior, so she doesn't get stat penalties for holding a person. So supposedly she's not going to die in 1 round, but I think if 2 people attack her, she'll die. If 1 person attack her, she might die. We gotta save her. I love this Shine Barrier. I love the Shine Barrier strats. They're so few and far between. But Toronto just hanging out here with the Shine Barrier, blocking the entire cavalry. I think our Aaron's strong enough he can actually stand on that side and wreck people. Soth is probably strong enough he won't die, but like they all have Kanto, so whoever stands there has to be able to survive every single one of those guys attacking them. Nice, he's attacking Aaron instead of Soth, so the XP is good. Or Shine Berry, I always forget those exist. True. We stole it from the boss a couple levels ago, so it's pretty likely that you won't even get it unless you're like really trying to. But it's nice for this map. Oh yeah, when the enemies use it against you, that sucks. It's nice for this map, and then I like it for the Micaiah solo level. I think that level, there's some uses for it. Okay, so now this turn, killing this unit is the super important thing that I always mess up. You need to kill this unit this turn. Otherwise, they all just derp around here and wait for this group to come kill them. So Soth needs to get shoved twice to kill him, maybe once. What's nice, Soth could like jump over the water potentially. Aaron needs to get shoved twice. The problem with Aaron that I didn't realize is he's too thick. I think only Balug can shove him. Okay. Yeah, I think I've already messed up enough. So you can shove him. I think I have to have Aaron and Leo, 2 units that I'm actually using and would like to do things. Both of them have to shove Soth to here, and then he can get here and kill this guy. And then I would like to kill this guy also, but I don't think I can. I don't know if I've ever completed this level on hard without a single one of these guys dying. We lose bonus XP if these guys die, which isn't great. These guys can take a hit. These ones lose half speed and skill and can't. And then she has Savior, thank goodness. But if we kill this unit, they'll start to run down, which will be nice. It's just this guy will be kind of an issue. Yeah, Jill can go get ready to like rescue somebody. Can Laura shove him actually? Wow, anybody can shove him if Laura can. I'm not concerned about the bridge. We got like 3 turns until that gets dangerous. I don't know how long these last. Does it tell you? No. So would it be better if you got someone close to the bridge so the enemies target you instead? Any way to get someone close to this bridge would be great. I just, I thought everyone would be able to shove Aaron, and then he was too thick and they couldn't. I think Soth needs to go up and kill this guy first turn. Because, like, Micaiah and Leonardo and Laura all had to kill these guys so they didn't wreck me. And Aaron, if I was to redo this level, I think 8 turns, let's go, nice. I remember thinking they lasted forever before the first time I used one, I thought they lasted forever, and then they didn't, and then I died. Because I was counting on it. It was sad. Okay, so what I would do if I could redo this is I'd have Aaron go here and kill that guy, and then Soth I would have shoved with everybody, and then he'd be like here right now, and then he would have just walked over here and killed this guy, which would have been nice. Wiki says 5. Yeah, see, it matters, because if you depend on it and then it goes down, these 19 horsemen run over to Micaiah and murder her. Well, that seems pretty bad if Shineberry lasts for 5 turns. I mean, it's definitely useful. You just have to know. There's a lot of circumstances where blocking a square can be pretty useful. If you're like speedrunning the game, you could probably still find some, but the way I play the game, it's pretty useful. But it only being 5 turns is rough. We could shove Laura a ton of times. If she got shoved 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times, she could get there. A lot. We could do 1, 2. Nope, this guy can't get to her. Both of these guys can't shove her, only one can. So we could do 3 shoves here. 4. We could shove her 5 times. Will she double this guy? Yes. If she can double someone, they will die, because she does damage. Right, she has 18 twice. That's 36. Yeah, so Laura could kill him, or Soth could kill him. Wait, I actually... Yeah, I can't get anybody to him. So if you're using Jill, this level gets a little easier, because you just have Jill run. Turn 1 here. Turn 2, she goes like here, kills this guy. It's pretty nice, but our Jill is not doing stuff. Oh, we can also heal Aaron. So Aaron and Tyranio could deal with the bridge. You're pretty far away. So honestly, as soon as we take out these 2, whoever's over here, all they have to do is deal with the horsemen that follow. So we don't need like a lot of units over there. Just Aaron plus Laura would be enough. So Aaron could just run there, Laura could get shoved there. That seems fine, honestly. Oh, can Leo shoot anybody? Oh, it does go over here for this guy just barely. But as you can see, it only does 7 damage. Because it's a guaranteed 18 might. Whereas like Leo shooting with his bow would do like 26 out of 18. So it only does 7 damage to that guy. Okay. So Nolan shoves. Doggo can shove a lot of people. Zark shoves? How many shoves do we need? 3 more? I don't think that's happening. Yeah, that's not happening. 1, 2, we could do Leo, Micaiah, and Valug and get her there. She'd go here and kill him. This guy hits once for 19, so he's no problem for Laura. He's probably more likely to attack Laura than Soth, so putting Laura in range seems nice. Plus we went through all the effort of class changing her. I wish I could have Shine Barrier here instead. This one's harder to cover if it falls. Okay. So these 3 are completely useless now. I need to shove her 3 more times, so all 3 of these could shove her. Aaron could run up there, and then Soth could run up there also for lulz, because we have a few more turns till this falls. Or Soth could stay over here and be ready for it to fall. Anyway, I think Micaiah should shove. Leo shoving. Oh man, all these units I'm actually using, wasting their turns to shove. I'm sad. Okay. Valug can shove. I'm gonna go play some Brawlhalla. Not sure what that is, but have a good time. Okay, thanks for lurking. Alright, so if you go here, you'll kill him. And then you won't die to the swordsman. And the green units can pass through my units. No way this guy kills her. I hope he attacks her, but he probably won't. These guys will probably... Fiona will probably end her turn right here and get hit. Fine. Knowing Fiona. Oh, I could shove with Soth. Aaron can't shove it. Okay, so Soth could go here and shove her up 1. Does that help or hurt? It means she's standing here, so if anybody could end their turn there, they won't be able to. But it does get him closer. I feel like Aaron wants to kill all these guys. But does he need to come up here? Businesses. Okay, I think Aaron and Laura together should be able to take care of this, so So's probably not needed. I think that's where I'm at. So's probably not needed. I'm kind of worried that this will fall. Quicker than I expect. These 3 are useless. What's my... Yeah, that button. Let's see how turn 2 goes. Okay, I don't think it's possible to get there in time to stop what's happening this turn from happening, other than maybe that swordsman, if he does something. I just know you have to be really on the ball about getting up there ASAP, or everybody gets murdered. They get stopped on the bridge, and then everybody gets murdered. Oh, Soth can get damaged from there. Should be fine. Good thing I didn't put Micaiah there accidentally. So not only are they like 9 horsemen with Kanto, but they have range as well. This bridge is a nightmare. I mean, obviously Tyranio is meant to block it, but you need another unit. So that guy I could have maybe stopped. He could maybe crit her. Okay, so she goes down to 3 HP, and it's extraordinarily difficult to stop from happening. Don't attack him, please, Fiona. Okay. If I would have gotten shoved up, she'd be 1 higher right now. Yeah, they all don't get through the bridge, so this turn is crucial. So like having Aaron or Soth be here would mean they could get up here easier. If I shove Aaron, he can kill that guy probably. If he can't... Oh, she can't even get up. Like, she could go here and not even kill that guy. Oof. Alright. Micaiah do anything? I could shove Micaiah twice and have her heal Aaron. Probably worth. I could have shoved Leo a bunch of times. Maybe I should have Leo go up there. I think Micaiah healing Aaron is useful. Oh shoot, we were supposed to shove Aaron. I healed on the wrong side. A speed, she did it! That's huge. I was supposed to shove Aaron with Beluga. I can't. So I can... Alright. You have to waste your turn shoving her out of the way because I went on the wrong side. You can go up. You, it's not enough. Wasted effort. He needs one more. I can't even kill his swordsman. Can I rescue? I can't rescue any of the ones who have rescued somebody, so like on the enemy's phase, all these horses are gonna murder these guys, but at least Fiona's safe, so we didn't lose the level. But we're gonna lose a bunch of XP. Can she rescue anybody? Okay, so I could send her here and hope that she eats some attacks. She's got to be out of this guy's range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So she could go here and hope to eat some hits. If she dies, is it bad? Do we care? She has 15 defense, like... 3, 6, 6. She could survive it. Alright, so she could go here. Laura could weaken that guy, but not kill him. Aaron could weaken him, but not kill him. Neither of them are quick enough. Dang, one more space and we could get there, probably. Or if one of these horsemen weren't in the way. But Laura probably just wants to go, like, here. Oh, she could heal somebody. Does that matter? No. We could heal this guy, but I don't think that matters. Okay. So you go here and try to bait out some hits. Maybe they'll attack the unarmed Jill. I think Aaron javelining here makes sense. I could unequip Aaron and hope they choose him. I don't think they will. This guy will still attack at 2 HP, so... That's probably someone dying because I couldn't kill him quick enough. That swordman is a huge problem. If Soph were over there, he might be able to move through things quicker. So Soph might have been a better choice once again. Yeah, quite a few things we'd do different if we could run it again, but... is the way of things. If she goes here... Like, if all three of these horsemen hit her, she'd probably die. But I don't think they will. It probably just makes sense to have Aaron go here. Oh, he can miss. That's true. She probably went to missed. Oh. Those guys go there. You guys are hanging out here. When does the shine barrier break? If it breaks after my turn before their turn, then all the horsemen can run in and murder everybody. Oh gosh. We're gonna lose to shine barrier. We could have just had Soph sit there and guard it. We're gonna lose to shine barrier. I think you have to stay there just in case it breaks. It might lessen the damage, but yeah, we're gonna lose some green men. I don't know how it's possible to save him. But you do get bonus. I think you get a big bonus for saving everyone. So sucks we didn't. It's very possible to kill that swordsman. Get used to watching horse do 0 damage. I think the play is probably just have Aaron kill all of those guys. I'd like to give Leo some of the XP, but if I go grab the Master Seal, we could evolve Leo right now. So this could have been prevented. But that didn't matter. Now they're all gonna run down. Don't do anything dumb. Just run down. Escort quests, am I right? Okay, good. Alright, we saved all but one and then the guy he was carrying. If this was like Sacred Stones, we'd miss out on like a big item by not saving them all. Okay, so these guys are hanging out. I thought Jill was useful. I guess if one of the horses die and not the peasant, she could have like rescued the peasant and ran away. So it's probably worth sending her up there. I need Aaron to get over here. ASAP. We only have 5 units up here to kill. Doesn't seem Aaron worthy. Okay, so all these guys are irrelevant. Alright. You could shoot you with a longbow if you want to. 27% chance is not worth. I can't shove you because the horse are in the way. Controlled by horse. I kind of like... I mean, you can probably just kill him. Kind of hard. I really want Aaron to get down there. So him taking an extra turn here is probably not ideal. These guys will probably... Oh. These will hurt. I shouldn't let him get hit by those. He has a 8 magic resist, which is really low. Yeah, I think Leo should get ready to assist up here. And then Micaiah should maybe just go stand by south. Like, she's level 19. Really needed for anything at the moment. You can heal for XP. So you get the same XP as you were getting at level 1 by just healing. Okay, and then South's hanging out, Luke's hanging out, all those guys are hanging out. Since I brought a bunch of people I'm not using, I'm going to forget to move somebody at some point because I have to manually end the turn. So Aaron staying up here 1 extra turn to kill a bunch of Kanto units seems kind of worth. I should have positioned Jill near him so she could rescue him. That'd be the fastest way to move him out. Okay, so Leo should be able to finish the rest of that if he wants to. I could hold off on getting Leo XP and then the Master Seal would get him a free level. So we can get a Master Seal. Don't go to the left, go down. Friends. Okay, we got some more horsemen. Where they're coming. I have Renew on Micaiah. I actually think that's pretty good on her. I like Discipline better though. Okay, those guys might come over this way, but I think Aaron's done. So Jill should have ended her turn here instead of here. Here would have been good. Okay, so this bowman, I want to shoot Leonardo. I don't know how far he can get, but I'd rather he not be in the thicket. You can go here and heal. There's no reason to rush up anymore. We're chilling. If all 6 of those horsemen come this way, we might need Sylph or Aaron to assist. You can guard that. Man, I wanted to shove you. And shove her? I still want to shove you. Okay, if Falou gets shot here, then we put her on the wrong side. It was awkward. But you want to rescue Aaron. Move him a little quicker. And nobody's thick enough. That saves like maybe 1 turn of movement. Okay. Oh, I can order them now. Wait, who's blue unit? Oh, blue units are my units. Durr. Okay, I was so excited. If she talked to her, you'd be able to order them. That would be so useful. Now, by the time she talks to them, it wouldn't matter. I was so excited for a second there. Okay, I don't know when this is breaking, but it might be this turn, in which case, GG. It needs to last 1 more turn. Oh gosh. I should have put Sylph and Tyrannia here and ignored it when I had the chance. Next turn, I'm safe. So if this breaks at the end of my turn, before they move, they will kill everyone. It will be hilarious. It will be a hilarious way to lose, but oh my gosh. I will be so sad. Thank goodness it lived. Oh my gosh, I was so scared there. Okay, iron was not the answer. It comes down. The entire army of horses just go at Fiona until she dies. See, her stats are bad enough that you don't understand that she has a rescue skill that negates the penalties of rescuing somebody. She still just get doubled and died, but she doesn't actually get penalties for carrying this person, despite what it may look like. Okay, so I think Laura killing you would be pretty cool. And then I don't know if Leo can handle 3 horses. That's a bit spooky. Another army of horses down. Oh my gosh. Oh, the barrier's gone. Okay. This is fine, right? We got Aaron here in time, so everything is fine. Surely he won't die to 19 horsemen attacks. I guess it doesn't matter if he counterattacks. I mean, we could have put Leo here to give him 2 more defense. So if he dies, that's an issue that we could have solved by keeping Leo there. Yeah. We'll put South here and maybe they'll shoot South. I think South is needed up here. I think South should make his way up there. Toronio can do this and I'll give you Atma. I think we need you Steel. I want you to kill him if you can. So I'll give you Steel. Okay, and Micaiah is just hanging out. He just wants to stay with South, I think, for the bonuses. Lug can go away. Yeah, I would like Laura to kill this guy and then fight these guys. So if she stands where Leo is, that would be nice. And Leo can consider going that way. You can kind of hang out in the middle. Laura can actually fight. If she kills that guy, the mages should be no issue for her. I don't know if she'll one-round them or not, but... Cool. Alright, so now I'm slightly worried that my 31 health, 20 defense guy can't handle an army of horses. If he can't, who is supposed to be able to, though? Miss. I think that does 0 anyway. 13 twice. Laura, just killing the mage. No damage? Boom. Oh, yeah. All that grinding to level her up. Aaron die. I have to hope 20 defense is enough. I'd like Leo to get in on some of the XP, but honestly, I could just not get Leo any XP and then evolve him with Master Seal. Probably a better plan. We get a Master Seal this level. So he's basically class change level 1, which is pretty much the same level as Laura and Aaron. Micaiah's maxed out, and South doesn't care about XP. I'm a little worried about 3 horsemen. I don't know if Laura can handle that. We do have South approaching. None of them attacked Aaron? Okay. I was worried he's gonna die. Alright, maybe now that there's 6 more of them, they might, like... like, this is a nightmare to try to hold. Okay, we only let 1 die. That's pretty good. Trying to hold this with all of them having Kanto and half of them being ranged is an absolute nightmare. Okay, so... how badly do you get murdered? 16 damage. You can survive 1 of them. Yeah, that's kind of unacceptable. 25. So it does 12, 12, yeah. So if you went... Interesting. Neither of them are great candidates for this. Aaron could advance and kill 1. Is that important? Oh, they do 0 to him, that's pretty good. Atma kills. Bronze does not, so I guess we advance in Atma. These horsemen are making me very nervous. Aaron is a good roll, though. A lot better than Meg was doing for us. Meg's kind of a meme unit, also. Plus, Aaron got a lot of speed. We definitely can't complain. Ronio should go back. Aaron will go forward. I know Sylph can handle this. Is that the play? Yeah, they have Kanto. I think we should just have Sylph handle it. We can go here. And next turn we can potentially kill them. I don't want to risk Laura or Leo. I could probably handle it, but it'd be close. Still have a weapon? Good. Should be fine. Oh yeah, Leo doesn't want XP really. I think I just don't give him any XP. I could have him kill like most of these units and get a level, or I could just get this Master Seal that's right here and then level him up. And let like Laura get some XP. Once people class change though, they stop getting XP in part 1, so it's kind of moot. You two are like semi-useful. All of these guys can go down here with the green units. Where they belong. So everybody just hits Tyranio and does nothing. There we go. That guy stopped on Tyranio, so now everybody's gonna hit Aaron. I'm fine with him just clearing everybody. He's gonna max strength and defense very soon, so we just care about speed levels. Well, I guess if he maxes skill, strength, speed, or skill, strength, defense, then we can give him base levels, which is kind of nice, but it'll be hard to line that up with him being like the premium frontline unit of my squad here. This is what I wanted Meg to be. Oh yeah, Aaron is so strong. He's not even getting the support buff. He gets +2 defense if he's near Leona or Leonardo. If they all did like 3 damage instead of like 0 to 1, it'd be pretty scary. Crit. Alright, I think this is the last like scary level in part 1. And then all of part 2 is terrifying because those are all like fresh units. The only unit I have for chapter 1 of part 2 is Heather, and she cannot even hurt the boss, I don't think. So we have to use Nephany and Braum for that. Probably mostly Braum. We get Alincia for the prologue, but the prologue's timed, so we just kind of have to use everybody. And Alincia has a garbage weapon and is overleveled, so it doesn't get any XP. Okay, yeah, they are in range for me to hit him now. It's kind of nice. We could one-shot it with Fanny, but I don't want to do that. Oh yeah, Laura's the one who wants to like do everything here. Killing the hand axe guy would be quite good. It might take 15. Okay. Alright, I think Leo should just go stand by Aaron and not do anything else. Speed! Nice. I'm not actually worried about any of her stats, honestly. I think she'll max, like, basically everything. Defense, I guess, is the best one for her to get, because if she gets that early, she can frontline. But she's expected to get, like, 21 out of 22 defense or something. We'll go close, they'll hit and run away, and then next turn they'll hit and end their turn near me. We just have our healers take turns healing each other. How much can you move, Valug? 9. Oh. Here. Here. Here should work. It goes here. Takes. Drops. And bam, you get your +1 attack and 2 defense. And 5 avoid. So a lot of them are ranged, and I don't want to use my javelin. All of them are ranged except we can kill one of them. Javelin or Wind Edge? Javelin. Okay, so right now Micaiah and Soph and Leonardo don't care about XP. So Aaron and Laura should kill everybody. And then we'll get the Master Seal here, evolve Leo, and then he'll start wanting some XP, but who really cares? Yeah, we're chilling, we're chilling. Okay, so important parts of this level are kill the guy on the bridge and if I could find a way to kill that swordsman, it would make things cleaner. But I still think I'd lose one horseman pretty much no matter what I do. Can't think of a way around that, even if I was using Jill, because only like one person can shove her, so she can't get there. The Luke's pretty fast, and he doesn't care about bushes, so maybe the Luke could do something about it. Okay, so these guys are both melee. I think Renewal plus Sacrifice, pretty busted. You can heal someone down to 1 health, and then heal like 1 or 2 every turn and keep sacking to like catch up, but there's so many ways to get to Micaiah to level 20 that it doesn't really matter. Kinda cute. Okay, so if you go here, none of these guys can reach you. If you go here, you can one-shot that guy, and then this guy can't kill you. Glass Cannon Laura. Pretty cool. I'm excited about it. It's absolutely miserable power leveling her to get her ready for it, but I guess it's worth a level to have one more unit in Micaiah's group that's cool. I usually just discounted her completely. Alright. Darn, these guys are melee. What? Maybe a healer? Okay, so I could move here and shoot that guy. Aaron can't really get anywhere I want him to be. I guess he could javelin. Yeah, that's reasonable. I could javelin the bowman. I like that. Leo has 13 defense, so he could get hit by all 4 of these guys. So 5, 10, 17. Holy crap, that guy hurts. 26. Oh, he has exactly 26. However, he has 15 defense, so he can do it, I believe. We're gonna kill this one. If he doesn't die, we'll change it. I don't think they'll attack Leo, but if they do, he has +2 defense, so... As long as I'm not missing something crucial here, he should have 15 defense and only take 3, 6, 11, 18. If they all hit him, which isn't like insanely likely. We have to steel bow to kill. I'd like to kill. Oh wait, Leo doesn't want XP. True. You here, trade with you. I keep forgetting Leo doesn't want XP for a little bit right now. Atma. They're all just gonna hit Tyrannia anyway. What are we thinking? Those two can stay in range. I think you guys... I think we want to just have everybody go this way. I think you guys can just join them, and then Laura will come at her own pace. I wish we didn't have all these extras, but the shoving seemed important at the time. So, I think part 2 is not too bad. There are definitely mistakes we could make, though, to end the game in part 2, but for the most part, I think we should be able to make it through part 2. Oh, and Lincia's Gambit's really scary. It's only scary if I get greedy. Surviving Lincia's Gambit's not that hard, but when you try to get the energy drop and the Draco Shield and kill the boss without using Har, all the bowguns that one-shot Lincia, there's some scary things going on. Alright. So, good javelin, kill the wind edge. Oh, I wonder if we could just have these guys run, and then everyone will have to fight Aaron. Kind of funny. It'd be helpful if Leo is allowed to shoot people. So we'll just keep taking out ranged people as we can. Anto ranged units. Ooh. Disgusting. Alright, I think Laura is done with her mission. Come join the party. I think Balug and Jill are done. Keeping them in range to prevent an error would be ideal. If I mess up, Jill can run in, rescue Kanto out, and Balug can run in and shove, or he can drop the person to rescue, or he can tank for a turn if need be. I'd prefer not to do that because he'll start hitting people. And it goes against the spirit here. Did I switch his javelin off? I hope so. That was a lot of horses. That looks very intimidating. Okay. So, I can't heal the heal. Oh, I wasted a javelin or two. Okay. Alright, Micaiah. Heal her up. She could just equip her staff and auto-heal. By the way. Okay. So... these are the ones I want to kill. This guy would be fine to kill. So what I'm going to do here is... just wait till he maxes defense. He'll have max defense, like really early for a tier 2 unit, and he'll have a big support buff. It's gonna be so strong. No Night Ward in this game though. Bad man. You guys hanging out? Yep. I'm probably gonna be lazy and not have those guys move every turn to like be in position to save me from making an error. This is where we get cocky because Aaron's so strong. If we die, we will not redo the campaign with the same units. It would be different units. We made it far enough, or at least like different. Well, if the Dawn Brigade units change, the endgame units will probably change too. Like if we have Meg instead of Aaron, then we might lose Mia and get a Lance dude. We haven't even touched the other units, so Laura is allowed to get kills, but she doesn't care about XP that much because she can get it through staves. So I guess you go here, heal you. Like she kind of wants weapon levels from using light tomes in fighting, so like putting a discipline on her after this stage will be really good. So I get Paragon from the boss, don't I? So then the thing becomes put Paragon on somebody and try to use them as much as possible. Like Leonardo, probably not. Aaron? I think Leonardo would get Paragon in part 3 when he kills all the beasts, perhaps. He's gonna... oh, he might not be able to have Paragon and Beast Foe. That would suck. I don't think they have enough capacity for that. Feels bad, man. I think maybe we just give Paragon to Ike. Put it on Lana and give it to Ike. Dawn Brigade don't need it. It sounds like something the Dawn Brigade would need. Are you sure? Nescap, are you sure the Dawn Brigade doesn't want double experience? It seems like they struggle with that sort of thing. Nah, they don't need it. We got our red gem. Fog. We could give that to Ike for extra money if Micaiah's not struggling on that front. So, yeah, this is kind of weird. Like, Aaron's the strongest guy, and he also is the guy who wants XP the most. It's like, kind of awkward. Right, so you go here, kill that guy, or you go here. I kind of want him to start getting shot with that, so it uses its durability up. We should go here and kill that guy. No, we want to get the item there, and we want to make sure to get Paragon. Good. I was wondering if they'd make it a steal only type thing. I want you in range, but not badly enough to do it. There's nothing we need to steal from anybody, right? Pretty sure I checked that a few times. Yeah, we want him in range of that so he can eat up all the durability of it. So I guess if you blocked this bridge, it just says defeat boss. Yeah, it'd be really hard to get this because he'll be in your range. You could maybe like get him to run away and then get this and then shoot a few people, but like it's 18 power, 5 shots. It's super not worth. You're gonna have to use Atma. I could have had Laura kill this. But Laura does want to attack using light tomes, but she would want discipline for that. Oh! She had room for discipline. Because she had 15 capacity, and we were like, oh, we don't need discipline for heal staves. So there's a big mistake. I mean, it doesn't really matter. There's a mistake. So instead of putting it on Soth for meme, for lulz, because he had 10 room, we could have put it on Laura before the previous stage. And then she would have evolved in the previous stage, and then in this stage she would have had discipline, and we could have spammed light with her and gotten her a bunch of weapon levels. So then right now she could be fighting more. Sure. I don't know if that's important. I think Soth is strong enough. He could probably survive going up there, but he could go here and we could draw these guys out. I don't want this guy to die. 6, 7, 8. So if I go here, it might not draw him out. It might draw everybody else out. Let's try that. I need to get the... Well, I don't need to get it, but I want to get the Master Seal that's there. Not required, but appreciated. Since Aaron's still, or Leonardo is still level 20. That Master Seal's good, and then the next Master Seal we just don't want to get. And if we do get, we just use it on Jill. We don't want it in the convoy because it wastes slots, but we could just put it on a unit, so it's actually not that big of a deal. Get an extra one. But using it on Jill to make her stronger might actually be okay, because she could rescue people and stuff. I don't know if I like that being a thing or not. Can I just assume Soth can't die and go here? Here? I think it's here. I think I can just assume Soth can't die. Grab that Master Seal, and then his job is to run back to Leo. I don't really want you to shoot over the wall. I think you'll die if you shoot over the wall. So you could go here. Guess you could go here. You're probably fine. I think you should go back a little bit. You should go back a little bit. You guys should be fine. That's good enough. Okay, gonna run to the other side of Soth and shoot him. Wow, he's in a bush and he still takes 4. So if that misses, it doesn't use durability. I mean, just assuming Soth is invincible will eventually cost me. Definitely in the prologue to part 4. Probably before then. So your job is to go here. Master Seal. Plus 92 XP, Pog. Now you're supposed to just Master Seal like little 10 units. Use them for a while and ditch them later. And then you can actually do the levels quickly. That is not how I play the game here. We Master Seal level 20s to save 1 level. Boom! Okay, now Leonardo can take whatever XP. Got 17 speed. Still a little slow, but it's alright. His strength is very high for him. 19 strength on Leo is quite good. Okay, yeah, so... I thought his strength cap was a little higher than his defense cap. It looks like it's a little bit higher, but 5-point diff is kind of a big deal. Yeah, he could use a lot of speed, a lot of defense, a lot of strength. Don't care about magic. Skill he'll get for sure. Res he'll get for sure. I bet his res cap isn't higher. Alright. These guys are ranged. I just want to go here. How do we feel about that? Feel fine. I think these guys are all okay where they're at. Is there anything else important to do this level? We kill him, we get Paragon. We got the hidden item. I could steal that javelin. That would be nice. I'd like to steal that javelin. Do I need him to attack with the steel lance, or I need Soth to get in range? But we're gonna have to shove Soth into range of that guy, and then steal his javelin. If he can attack me with a javelin, he will, probably. But it'd be a big pain to set him up. Set up him using a steel lance. I like the 2 extra defense, is big. Yep. I don't really care about the skill, strength, or defense, which is kind of funny to say, but he's got like 70 plus chance of those. And he's gonna max them anytime. I guess it means I can base level him sooner, but I don't think I'm gonna get very many situations where I can like have him sit at 99 XP and not use him for the rest of the level. And now Leo can start killing people. Aaron's taking a bit of damage. I lose a damage if I stand, so I'd rather stand here. I can kill either. I'd rather kill this one if I get to choose. Cancel Pog? That cancel's actually done something, like, an incredible amount of times. Alright, so before the boss dies, who do we want to give the boss kill to, by the way? Before the boss dies, I want to steal this guy's weapon. Oh, he's in range now. I moved up too far. I hate to see it. I guess I could take a steel lance. That's fine. I think they're more expensive anyway. But we'll get him ready. You're fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, there's no way he's getting in range. I should have her spam heal people. I don't want her to heal either of these guys. It's too dangerous. She should have healed Soth, though. I'm missing out on some lore XP. Kinda no downside in getting her over-leveled, right? She'll be faster and stronger. Alright, cool. This guy didn't attack for some reason. If Soth runs up here, that's pretty bold even for Soth. Yeah, I must say, that's pretty bold even for Soth. Okay. You could go here. Weaken him and then Aaron could kill. I guess? Kinda awkward. I don't like shooting bowmen. I should make sure that they converse as much as they desire. Go here. Laura can go here. Heal HP or heal XP. I think Micaiah can just hang out. She's like basically max level. There's not much point in doing anything with her at the moment. Go here, heal Leo. I don't want to heal Aaron. Aaron wants to go draw some enemies out. Ooh. Is that a longbow or a regular bow? That is a longbow. I'm down, but it's kind of silly. Oh, he hit both. Let's go. If he had 2 more attack. If he was near Aaron, he'd have 1 more, not 2. Okay. You... a 7 move. You want to be 8? 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. I want to be there. You can probably get away with being here. Cool. Got some more enemies away. I'm a little nervous about... oh, there's a boss. I'm a little nervous about sending... boss does 0 damage. I can't steal either of his weapons, which is kind of weird. I wonder why they lock. Neither of them are like really unique. Good weapons. Okay, so we killed that guy. That was annoying for Soth. So now it's just this guy, this guy, this guy. He's gonna do 5 damage. He's gonna do 5 damage. It's fine. So we want to shove you twice. First shove. You're not even hurt. Second shove. This is where we realize we don't have room for it. Unequipped. Steal. Javelin acquired. Heal. Kill. I'm a little nervous putting her here. Can't kill the boss yet. Yeah, they need to team up on that guy, so I think this is acceptable. If Laura gets one shot, I'm gonna feel pretty dumb. Can't decide how safe Laura should feel. I think right here is the best spot. Ooh, that miss would suck. Let's do iron then, because it's got a little better hit. If that misses, that guy might be able to hit Laura, and then the boss might be able to hit Laura. I don't think they can, but the mites are pretty scary. So if we kill the boss, we don't get XP for killing these guys. Probably not worth that much to kill these guys. However, our turn count is high enough we're in no rush. Oh, Soth. Oh, good level. Never mind. I was going to say, if we end the level at 99 XP, we can get him a level, and then he gets all 3 stats that are missing. Guaranteed, which is a big deal, but if he's going to get him anyway, then who cares? But we really want to make sure he maxes speed. Well, I don't think it matters that much, but I want to make sure he maxes those 3 stats before he class changes. However, he's going to max everything anyway, so it's not a big deal. Okay, so now if we run away from him, he's in the corner and he just might not move. he might just not move. I think there's like a semi-reasonable chance that he just decides to not move in that scenario. Which would be great, because then we could deal with all these guys without having to, like, get hit by him but not kill him. Might as well take care of these dudes. Yeah, so Soth doesn't really like magic hitting him. If it was an actual transfer Soth from my Path of Radiance, then he would have had we were too close. One more and he might not have been able to follow us. He would have 20 MR instead of 15. So we wouldn't take damage there. I'm gonna focus these guys down. These guys just don't move, I guess. Interesting. So he's gonna hit me and then run away. If I block him off. Double team that guy. I'd rather kill that guy. I think if Soth goes here. Oh. Oh, okay. An XP, why not? Right. Aaron could go here and kill this guy. I do like that. Killing Kento. Very nice. You could go here. This is where I wish I could see his stuff, but it's probably 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Probably something like that. So if Laura goes here, she could weaken him. She could weaken him, and then Leo could kill him. So if Leo misses, this is dumb. But Laura should be safe. So Laura could get hit by the boss. Mage does 0 damage, and that other guy doesn't seem to want to move. If he moves, hits her. Mage hits her, does 0. Boss hits her with a javelin. I just can't imagine that being enough to kill her. If it is, tough stuff. I do want to do more Laura games, though. She seems pretty cool. I just assumed she would be a second Micaiah. But she's actually, like, capable of fighting. Her stat caps are going to be a lot worse, but at least she can class change earlier. Okay, this is where I get to the point where, like, I could just kill the boss. It's probably not worth, like, 5 XP to be killing all these guys, but just feels right to kill them all. Who do we want to give the boss XP to? Probably Leo? He's the hardest to put XP on. The lowest level also. Oh man, that's gonna take a while. You're not quite fast enough, Aaron. After Laura heals, we should be trying to trade with her so she ends with light, so she's less targeted. 18 speed, nice. 18 skill, 18 speed. She starts with like 4 speed, so I thought she'd suck. But she has really high speed growth, so that helps a lot. Her magic growth's really high too. Her caps are pretty bad. Magic. I don't think she actually gets res capped resistance. I think she might not make it. Just kind of wild. I think. I'm gonna move away a little bit to end a little closer, eventually. Might take Leo a couple turns to kill him. So next turn, Aaron can go kill the priest probably, and then oh, that was. We should have thought of that. I don't think pretty much any enemy on the map will one-shot her, but that was an advantage. He missed with an advantage. That's wacky. His hit rate must suck. And she hits going up. Wow, Laura's got some stats. Not defense, but some stats. Okay. There's no way he doubles her, but he might have had 100% hit rate. Okay, so you could kill you. No one else can. Laura can weaken. You can finish. Laura has to do 17 damage. She only does like 14. Oh, she does 19. Never mind. We're chilling. Laura's going to attack him upwards. Fringe. Okay. Wow. Laura's cracked. We could have had her 3 stages ago. Theoretically, she could be twice evolved level 20. Which would be just not even close to fair. Yeah, I want Leo to get the XP, not you. So if she would have got hit, and then I attacked there, and she got hit again, wow. He's got the height advantage, and he misses twice. Okay, I could heal you with Micaiah, but she's too far away. You finish him. Finish him. Cool, cool. Alright, we'll probably do base, and then we'll probably end. I don't remember when we started, since the stream, like, went down briefly. It says 3 hours and 36 minutes, but I know I started a lot sooner than that. So I think this is a good ending point, but I want to do the base prep first. That way I get most of the base prep done, and then if I remember anything between now and next time. So we would have got a lot more XP if we had saved that last guy, probably, but pretty big chunk right there. Big deal is Fiona didn't die. She got down to like 3 HP, which is pretty terrifying. Is this the indoor level? The tour mode? Yeah, it is, because Fiona's available. Okay. Oh, she gives us a javelin and a steel lance. Excellent. And an imbue and savior. Port, can you guys... Yeah. Should have done this one level earlier, theoretically. 3 defense to attack, 8 evasion. That's a pretty good pairing. Like it. These guys are gonna not want to be paired anymore. So you could pair with Tyranio, because I'm gonna bring him to a lot of stuff. I'm not gonna bring Nolan anymore. Info first seems best. Brave Sword. Dang, that on Edward here would be hype. Okay, so I mean it's a 15 and a 10. It's 25 capacity for free she gets. That's like the one amazing part. Okay, so that you're gonna want adapt probably. Renewal on you is a fun meme, but you shouldn't need it. Cancel shade on you doesn't make a lot of sense. It does make some sense though. Now that their class changed, this becomes a lot more interesting because everybody can actually like have skills. So Laura, what I really want is discipline. So she has room for one other thing. A lot of options. Paragon. Interesting. Paragon on her seems like a waste because she heals. Beast Foe doesn't matter. Beast Foe is like level situational. Savior's for someone who wants to rescue people, so usually people with Kanto do the best with it. She weighs nothing and can probably rescue almost no one. Renewal seems pretty weak on her. Paragon's like fine, but for not. So she could be like a Resolve. The strength from Resolve sucks. Resolve with the staff is really funny. You can actually like hurt with the staff if you put Resolve on the guy. Wrath would give her high crit at low HP. Adept sometimes would... Yeah, none of those are particularly useful, so Shade's probably her best one remaining. I don't think it would really stop anybody from hitting her, though, at times that matter. Do any of these benefit Soth? I don't care about XP. Okay, who wants Paragon? That's important. Aaron could have Paragon. I could put Paragon on Leo and try to funnel him XP. Okay, so Soth can't class change till the end of the prologue to chapter 4. So like, he might not be level 20 by then, but I'm not concerned about that. Micaiah cannot get levels. So for Paragon, it's Laura who gets levels through staffs. So I don't think I ever want to Paragon her. That doesn't make sense. I don't think. Well, wait, I could Paragon her and then heal scam and get her to like complete max level because she'd get like 20 XP every turn and it wouldn't change even when she class changed. That's pretty dumb. Just have somebody stand in front of the boss, get hurt one every turn, and then heal them. I mean, that's pretty dumb. Yeah, so she could be max level immediately, but that feels like a pretty silly way to play. I don't think I'm into it. So it's basically Leo or Aaron. Just kind of which one of them gets funneled all the kills this level. This level's easier to funnel because it's the prison level. I will get attacked from a lot of sides. So Paragon gives you double XP, so it makes a lot of sense to put Paragon on a unit and try to use that unit a ton. Which I don't like the play pattern of too much. I like to have like 3 or 4 units and use them all a lot, instead of having like 3 or 4 units and trying to funnel everything onto one unit. My guidebook. I got a guidebook with this game back when I got it in like 2008 or whatever. For Fiona, it says, "We strongly recommend not using her in this battle, if ever." Yeah, they're so nice. We strongly recommend not using her ever. Okay. So we will get Tormod, Miriam, and Vika this fight. Tormod's move +2 skill is really useful. I think next level is the Swamp. So Paragon on Aaron in the Swamp makes a lot more sense than on Leo, right? We can have Aaron run around and do everything in the Swamp. And then we're on to Micaiah's solo level, which he doesn't want Paragon for. And then we're on to Endgame already. So Endgame we could put it on either. I don't think I care. I don't think I wanted a Laura in either level. She's gonna get tons of XP from staff use. Like, it feels miserable when they're behind, but when healers start to like get even or ahead, they go crazy with how fast they level up. So honestly, I think we give Paragon to Leo this level, and then hopefully we remember to give it to Aaron next level. If you're running Paragon, you probably don't want Shade, so then he can't run anything but Savior, which he is too light to use. So, which skill is the best for Aaron? He could heal a little bit, I don't like that. Oh, Imbue? Anybody actually have magic? 4, 3... Laura can't, Micaiah can't. Soph has 15, so it's kind of good on Soph, honestly. Then he can go do like solo missions. I kind of like Savior on Soph because he can rescue like Micaiah then. I could just put Savior on like Jill or Tyranio though. I don't really want to put it on Tyranio because I'm going to forget when he leaves, and then I want to have Savior for the rest of the game. I kind of want to give Savior to Lana so that Astrid can have it, maybe. I feel like nobody in this squad wants it. Leo, Laura, too light. Aaron doesn't really want it. He could have it, but he doesn't really want it. Soph doesn't want it. He just wants other things more. Awkward. Okay, so what are the best Aaron skills? I mean, Adept is just the best. So I'm not going to be low enough health to proc these very often, if ever. Pretty easy, just Adapt, and then he can't have anything else. Beast Phone, no. Renewal, no. Fortune, no. Oh, actually. He's got 10 luck, it's fine. If someone crits him, they probably won't hurt him much anyway. It triples the damage, so if they do a low amount of damage, it's not that big a deal. But if they do like a medium amount of damage, that's when it's brutal. I don't think we want any of the other things. So then Shade could go on Aaron. I don't think that matters or makes sense. Shade on Laura makes a little sense. Shade on Leo makes a lot more sense. He's actually potentially frontline, so they might choose to attack someone instead of him. Although I don't think the Shade's going to trump him not counterattacking, so I don't think it makes a lot of sense on him, actually. I kind of like it on Soph, but... Oh, we could give Savior to Aaron. We could give Soph Shade. Again, Soph's going to be unequipped, so... Tracking him's going to be weird. They probably won't choose to. We give it to Laura. Laura will be in the front. Enough. Oh no, she's got 15 left. She can have Resolve because it's sick. Discipline, Resolve. Shade on Aaron makes the least sense, I think. Leo and Soph make a little bit of sense. Aaron could have Savior. I like Savior on Soph better, honestly. Micaiah, I guess, can just hang out with Renewal because it's fine. And I think Leo can have Shade. And then Aaron just... It's nothing with that. Alright, that seems fine. I think I'm going to stop bringing extra units for the most part. Items. Ray Sword we can't use, but I don't want to sell. That'll be really nice for me eventually. Soph probably doesn't want most of these weapons anymore. Bronze Dagger is good at softening up. So he wants the knife to have range. That's important. What are the rules of the playthrough? Oh, hello. So, we're doing hard mode. So that's just in the game, whatever hard is. So you like can't see enemies' range and stuff. We're doing Ironman, which I think, like Nuzlocke, has different meaning to different people, but a similar meaning. If a unit dies, they stay dead, and we can't reset for any reason other than like the game freezing, I guess, maybe, but that's even questionable. Hopefully the game just doesn't freeze and we don't have to deal with that, but yeah, like if somebody dies, they're dead. If the run ends, the run ends and we lose. We don't get to like try something and lose and then redo it or anything. And then the limited unit portions is kind of complicated, but basically to endgame, you can bring 10 units of your choosing, and then there's some units that have to come. The units that have to come are freebies, so I can use them every run. And then the 10 units will be different every run. I group them based on weapon type and availability. You don't have to group them based on weapon type, but I really like having no people on my team want like the same SS weapon. If you get a game over, the run is over. If someone dies that's on my team, they're dead. So I can choose to forfeit the run if I want, or I can just keep going. So like we did a successful run with this rule set with like Edward, that team. It was like 8 months ago. Oscar and Zark died, and we kept going, and we beat the whole game. But usually, if one unit dies, everyone will die. When you're only running this few units, now 10 sounds like a lot plus the freebies, but yeah, if Micaiah dies, you're done. Just the run is dead. So we're on attempt 2 with these units. So we did lose the first attempt yesterday on stream. right at the beginning of stream we lost, and then we got back to where we were, and then the stream we got a bit farther. Yeah, if Micaiah dies ever, you're just done. Generally, that's what people mean when they say Iron Man is like no resets. If someone dies, they're dead. At least that's my understanding of it, but everyone will have like a couple extra rules they add to that, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, back to the 10 units. So we can bring 10 units to endgame, so that's why I chose the 10 like units that switch every game. And then I really like people not fighting over the same SS rank weapon in this game, because at the end of this game, everybody gets to bless their best weapon, and then it has infinite uses. So I will only have one person whose primary weapon is lances, which really does hurt me because there's like 9 people who have lances and they're all really good. So that makes it so I have a lot more backline units because there's a lot of different like high rank spells. You know, there's like the super fire, the super thunder, the super wind, the super light, the super dark. Like I get a lot more of those type of units. And then we randomize like which units from those groups we get. And that's our team of 10. The people not on the team of 10, the rule basically is they can't equip weapons. There are a couple exceptions. There are certain stages where like it's not possible, at least to my understanding, like chapter 1 of part 1. I think if Nolan's not on your team and you weren't allowed to like have him equip a weapon for that stage, I think you'd auto lose. Maybe if somebody else crit every hit and dodged every attack, you could maybe win, but you'd have to reset like thousands of times for that to happen, if it's even possible, which I doubt. So there's like that level, and then sometimes like in part 2 you'll have no units on a level, so you just got to use who's there and beat it quick. But for the most part, people who aren't on the list can't equip weapons. One other exception is anyone is allowed to use healing because it doesn't take away from other people's XP. So like we can have Rice use heal in part 3 if he wants to. He just can't use light. That rule is fairly optional. I put it in because it just makes the run like more enjoyable for me. I don't think it makes it like harder in a fun way to not let Rice use heal on Ike's team, because then Ike just has to sit there and use vulneraries until like you get someone who can use healing. So, you know, I like it if anybody can use heals. And then the Herons can use their dance. That also doesn't take away XP from anybody. It isn't even equipping a weapon, so they'd be able to do that normally. But the freebie units I don't put on screen. I guess I could, but it's basically just like the lords and stuff. So like anybody who has to come to the end game of the final part. So it's Ike, Soth, Micaiah, one Heron. Like there's somebody else. Oh, Snacky. Hopefully you know what I mean when I say Snacky. I think her name's like Saniki something, Benyon something something. She's like the little girl empress or whatever. So she's technically a freebie, but I'm probably not going to always use her because she's like not that useful and takes a lot of work to be good. But like Micaiah and Soth and Ike and stuff, they're just like pretty required, so using them is good. I'm not allowed to forge weapons and increase their stats. So I can go in here and forge a weapon. I don't want to click yes on that, but I can go in here and forge a weapon, but then it'll like let me adjust their stats for money. I'm not allowed to do that. But I am allowed to use the coin, which will give me like +1 attack or something. It's like just a fun little random thing. The reason I don't just ban forge completely is sometimes you want to buy like a light tome and there's none in the shop, so then you can just forge one. And it's sometimes fun to change the color and change the name of the weapon, but for the most part, like forge is basically banned. Like that is pretty minimal and doesn't make a difference 99% of the time. Anything else special or cool about it? Not really. I think we've been going for like 6 to 8 hours, I'm not sure. So I'm just doing the base prep for the next level, and then we're calling it today. But we'll probably just keep doing this like 4 to 6 hours a day until we die or beat the run, I imagine. Okay, I think that's pretty much all of it for the rules. I try to go over it like at the start of the stream, and then if anyone comes in and asks, I try to go through it. Another iron longbow. I don't think we need a second one. Skill book I want. I will sell things for this. We don't have a sword person until Mia, so this is not worth. And then arm scroll I don't think is worth 8k. Any stat boost item I think is worth it, but this I don't. Money's a lot different since we can't forge and use the forge to increase stats. If you can do that, then almost nothing's worth money because forging things is just better. That's another like reason I don't like allowing forges. Yeah, I don't want to save this for Mia. I think a partially used Killing Edge is probably not worth saving. Brave Sword's worth saving. Aaron likes his lances. Hammer's probably worth saving. Hand Axe is probably worth saving. We just have Boyd for those. Bows, Leo's on this team. Knives, Sylph's on this team. We have Sylph and Heather. I don't know how I feel about that. But I always get Sylph, so Heather and Volk being in the pool seems appropriate. But I don't really like Heather, so I'm not sure how I feel about that. Oh, I banned Jill and Har because they feel too OP. They're like too warping for the run. Like, Jill makes all of the Dawn Brigade stuff trivial. And Har makes all of part 2 trivial and most of the game. Har is stupid. Okay. So I could pass this on to Ike. I need money. I think I have to sell the arm scroll here too. These are like convenient, but with the discipline skill, I can max out anybody's stuff pretty easily. So I'm not like super concerned about saving arm scroll, but they're kind of nice. If I don't have things that I want to buy to sell them, like keeping them to like max out something closer to endgame is nice. Like getting Khalil a level in Thunder so she can use Bolting Tome or something would be nice. Or like maybe Micaiah or Laura won't max light magic. So like finishing that before we bless weapons might be good, but I definitely would prefer the secret book, because somebody's not going to max skill. Now those stat boosts, I have a tendency to save them till the end of the game and then like finish off somebody's stat. That's like the worst way to use them, because if I use it now, I get the benefit for the entire game. And like 2 attack right now is a huge deal compared to 2 attack at the end of the game. So I understand it's not optimal. We're trying to use them a little more regularly. Okay, you do get steel weapons in this shop as well. I wasn't sure if they would go away, or you get them every time. Last shop was the first time we had the steel weapons. Okay, so those are the things I need to buy. If somebody has things maxed, base leveling them's good because they guarantee you get 3 stats, but Sol's about the only one that's beneficial on at the moment. Everybody just class changed pretty much. Micaiah doesn't have anything maxed, does she? Oh, she has a couple things maxed. I wonder if on average 3 random stats is better than her growth rates on those 6. Interesting. Oh, yeah, our Micaiah is kind of having some speed issues. She did get a speed last level, so that's good, but she's still having some speed issues. Normally she has speed issues, but ours I think is like 1 or 2 points slower than the average. Not ideal, one would say. Alright, so back to South. This is where we were a while ago. I like to have as few things on South as possible so we can steal as many things as possible. So it seems important for him to have a ranged weapon. It seems important for him to have a strongish weapon to kill things if he needs to. Beast Killer is the best one of those, but I think I can just do these 3 knives. So he's got like a weak thing to weaken someone if we want to weaken someone. I think I can deal with 2. Maybe we can get rid of the Bronze Dagger. So if he needs to kill something, this will probably do it. If he needs range, this will probably do it. So I'm cool with those. What do we have? Tyranio. Okay, you need a new Bronze Lance. And a Javelin. Atma could use some work. Your Steel Lance is fine. This is good enough for Bronze. I want a new Iron Lance, but probably not this level. We put Paragon on Leo, so Leo's gonna try to go hard. New Bronze Bow, that should be fine. Steel Bow's doing okay, Iron Bow's doing okay. Should maybe buy a new Iron Bow. I think I'll buy a new Iron Bow. Since he has Paragon, so we're gonna use him a lot. Make sure he doesn't run out of weapons. I don't think the level's long enough he would, but... Yeah, we're just setting up for next level, and then we'll probably end the stream, so... Not a lot of excitement here. Robe I absolutely should use. Like, should have used as soon as I got it. It's such a powerful thing early game, and it's pretty irrelevant late game. I just can't bring myself to. The Spirit Dust and the Secret Book aren't as important. The thing with the people who want magic usually max it pretty easily, so... Big deal. Like, Micaiah's gonna max magic. Soph did, but doesn't care. Leonardo and Aaron don't care. Laura's gonna max magic. So, Spirit Dust on any of these guys is pretty irrelevant. Yeah, she has light and heal. Another light tome would be pretty important. I know you can steal a lot of shines and stuff from people, but I think just buying another light's kind of important. Usually I just don't buy lights because Micaiah doesn't fight very often. I think I need another light tome. Did I get a coin? I haven't paid a lot of attention to coins. If I had a coin, I could coin forge a light tome, but since I don't, I think we'll just armory a light tome. Oh, we can buy L light now. So there was a special deal L light a few shops ago that we didn't buy. I think that was the right call. 900 for a light. I don't want to. I should. We're like super out of money if I do that though. I just sold a bunch of stuff. I think it's fine. I think we should buy it. We could wait and coin one, but I think Laura needs more than 19 packs. Okay, so that's all I can think to do, right? No more sell, no forge, no shop, no armory. Skills are fine, XP's fine. We already did this, right? Yeah. So this support I like and might keep forever. This support I probably just keep forever because I'm too lazy to get rid of it, and they're on the same team every level for the entire game. Okay, so then we'll view the next level. The prison camp. This level is usually pretty easy unless you try to use Fiona. The Tyrannia just can't come because reasons. So these are the two freebies. Lug is not a freebie, and oh, I don't use Lagoos. I just took all the Lagoos out of the pool. I feel like the Royals are... I don't like units that are busted that require no work. So if you get like a bad unit at level 1, then you have to put a ton of time and stuff into leveling them up, and then they become good, usually that's fine. And I think that's cool to like reward that. But when you just get a guy that's like max level with all the stats max, that feels kind of dumb. So I don't use the Royals, and then the regular Lagoos. Maybe I'll throw them in the pool at some point, but I generally just don't like using Lagoos as much as the regular units, so I usually just remove them from the pool. Okay, so something like that. It would be nice to shove Soth, so I'm tempted to bring a couple extra units to shove him, because he might want to get to Tormod quicker. We have the dog to shove him once, so that's probably fine. The goal here is to put as many levels on Leo as possible while he has Paragon, but I think as soon as people class change, they get like no XP in part 1, so not like super worried about it. Something like that. Maybe this. He probably doesn't want to go that way. I want to rescue them ASAP. So if I send him that way, he can try to kill those guys, and I can just like run away from these guys. Just send everybody over there. Might be the play. Or I could send these two like this way and have them kill stuff, and then I could have like Soth kill a few guys over here. Question for next time. Alright, so what do we do today? Well, we class changed like everybody. That's pretty good. Yeah, not too bad. Too shabby. We even got a Twitch Prime from a new viewer. PogChamp. Alright. I think that does it for us, everybody. We shall catch you probably tomorrow.